Good morning, everybody. Hello, Shiite. Hello, Zechariah. We're getting a little bit of an early start. I started hearing thunder. It looks like we got a hell of a storm up north, exactly where we're driving. So I filled up, got my coffee, got the dog dewatered, and off we go. Relax. Smoke them if you got them. Good morning, Saunders. How the fuck are you? Don't you hop on the panel? I can't read your text, brother. What's up?
Hello, sir. I was saying, I finally caught one live. I'm hopefully about to fucking pass out. I'm still trying to go to sleep.
All right.
I just got done with the Rumble stream. I did a live stream on Rumble, and I did a bunch of songs that I like
Yeah.
and shit that people could add to their playlist and whatnot. Had to turn it down because I'm hosting my mother tonight. Don't want to keep her up all fucking night. So here I am.
Yeah, it's 4 in the morning. I think you already kept her up.
No, because I would have heard her footsteps or something.
Oh, okay.
So when she passes out now, she passes the fuck out. Back when I was growing up, if you even played with the Hot Wheels car down the basement, Jared, shut up. They had to get up and go to work in the morning. You couldn't fucking, I knew every creak of every step of the house. If I want to go upstairs and get potato chips and shit, dude, it took like 5-6 minutes to get that, man, because you can't wrinkle the fucking potato chip bag. You got to take it downstairs, right? You don't dare fucking try to open it because it's too loud. So I know all the tricks about not waking up mom and dad.
Well, I'm glad you got your Rumble stream on. No censorship.
Yes, I didn't really talk about anything tonight. It was just, some songs that I liked, which is what I did back on YouTube before the copyright shit hit back in 2013, which is why I stopped making videos for 7 years, because I was just like, you know what, fuck you, YouTube. And I didn't post for 7 fucking years until Rad got me back into it.
Rad's an awesome guy.
He's a good dude. I like him. He's good people.
You hear he's got his house for sale now, and he's going to be doing his dream van life down to Baja.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
No shit. I didn't know.
Yeah. He's working remote. Going on the road. The Rad Show.
I didn't know that. So is he doing what a former Joker from Better Bachelor did with that van life shit?
I don't know about Joker, but he's doing what fucking Reverend 20 Piece is doing.
Oh, Reverend's doing the same shit?
Yeah.
I'll be damned. I didn't know, man. Fuck.
Yeah, Reverend huddles up in the wintertime, and then in the summertime, he goes out on the road.
Damn, I didn't know that. That's fucking cool as shit. Give you an update. Mom's out of AFib again, but she goes in and out. Her heart beats all the way up to 102 again today. So they must medications all the time. It's like the 7th time it's happened. That's why they're talking about what I was talking to you about the potential further surgery shit going on.
Yeah.
So she's here. She stays 1 or 2 days a week. She's here in the middle of the week, which throws me off. I'm like, Mom, what are you doing? It's Wednesday. She does that red hatter shit. I don't know if you know what red hats are.
No.
My mom travels and does that red hat shit. Bunch of old ladies, fucking doing random shit at random places, making people's day a little bit better, I guess. That's the best way I can explain it.
That's cool.
Dude, my mom can make a crowd of people feel as comfortable as ever. My mom can go to a crowd of people, and I guarantee she'll have that crowd of people together. That's just how she is, man. And then the other side is my dad, who barely spoke 2 words. It was about the biggest opposite you could ever fucking think of.
Yeah.
There goes True Blood, trucking our goods, man. I still can't believe I called that insurer that one night, dude. I'll fucking never live that down, dude. That was fucking insane. I can't believe I fucking guessed that shit. Oh man, I about shit my pants on that one, man. Good thing I got the pen. I got adult Depends here. We're good.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm not as talkative right now as I could be. I'm navigating through the Raytown Triangle or the Belton Triangle or whatever they fucking call this. It's where fucking 5 highways come together.
You do what you got to do, sir. You truck, so I don't have to. So thank you. I had a fucking retard moment, Brandon. I took my white car in, my 2011 Buick. It's, to get a service done, oil change. And I talked to my mechanic, who I have a very good rapport with because my dad built it before me. And I said, can you check my AC? You know, they do the thermometer, they do all the tests and all that shit. I'm like, I had it down to 65 the other day, and I swear to God, it was just blowing out lukewarm weather. I can't do that shit. And he's like, yep, I'll check it out. He's like, I don't know what happened. I checked it out. It's good to go. By God, it fucking worked. I'm like, I don't know if I had a fucking retard moment where I didn't push the snowflake button. I don't fucking know. But I could not get that fucker to blow out cold air. And sure enough, he was able to do it. It's one of those things where you go to a mechanic, here's what it's doing, and of course you can't get it to do what it's doing for you, and the mechanic checks it out, you know, that type of thing.
Right.
But seems to be good to go.
Yeah, you got to have that AC for the hyperhidrosis.
Dude, I have to, man. I can't do that shit no more. My first car was a fucking 1970 Chevelle Malibu, and I had the fucking panels. You had to open the fucking panels when you pulled that button. Yep. So like you click your left foot on the floor for your brights. For those of you guys that aren't old enough to remember, you click your fucking there's a button on the floor. You click with your left foot for your brights, if I remember correctly. And my old Chevelle had 71 Monte Carlo swivel seats in it. It was the coolest fucking shit ever. I loved it. And you opened up panels. You had pretty much what they call 60-mile-an-hour air conditioning.
Yeah.
Well, back then it was 55. It was 55 was the old speed limit for you guys that are too young to remember for the longest time.
Only from fucking Jimmy Carter till Reagan.
Now it's 65 and 75 on the interstate. For you guys that don't know, it actually used to be 65 on the interstate back in the day.
Depending on where you go, it's 85.
Oh, damn. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, that's really nice. Too bad my truck won't do it efficiently.
Yeah, you got a governor, don't you?
Well, I do. But there's ways around it. You know, it's all computerized. You can get codes. I would never do anything like that.
Well, of course you wouldn't. Just like my dad wouldn't go to the dealership for the 2007 Jeep that my mom wanted and say, I will not buy this vehicle unless you disable that seatbelt fucking sensor. If you disable that seatbelt fucking beep, I will buy it from you right here, right now. They disabled the fucker.
Yeah.
My dad hated that shit. He's like, I don't need to be told to put my fucking seatbelt on. If you disable that, I'll buy it from you right here, right now. That was back in 07. Oh, man. I have guys out there that go so far as to get a mold of their year of their vehicle. They'll make a mold of just the metal part of the seatbelt, so they'll click it in without the belt, so it turns that fucking sensor off. People get
Yeah.
creative with this shit, dude.
Well, I've heard of guys that get those seatbelt extenders that they sell for super fat people.
Super,
Yeah,
super fat. Okay, we got super fat now. That's a new term, guys.
yeah. And they use those. They just don't like put the.
Brandon, I can't wait to see what the fuck I look like in a pair of overalls.
You look like an adult.
You got to give me a little bit of leeway though, because I'll have to stop by the Tractor Supply before I meet you to buy a pair.
We can go overall shopping. I need a new pair.
Well, we got a Tractor Supply right off I-80 there.
All right.
We got an Ursulin's.
They probably have truck parking there too.
I wouldn't bet on it, but I'm sure the parking lot is big enough as long as it's not full where you could park your truck there.
And a lot of times, I find that like the feed stores, the real farm supply, not fucking Tractor Supply, but the real ones, they'll have them too.
Okay. I ain't going to the fucking Brass Buckle to get one. I ain't spending that much.
Oh hell no! Fuck that shit.
I don't even know if they still sell the fuckers.
I don't think they've been popular in
Oh, I'm gonna
regular culture since fucking who's that? Dusty's Midnight Runners or something. Hello, Eileen. You know.
Oh, I'm gonna
Remember
show
that
up.
fucking song.
I'm gonna show up like they did in the '90s, Brandon. I'm gonna have half that fucker hanging down, the other one hooked.
Right. That's how they did it. Fucking.
That's how we did it back in the day. Back in the days of Pepe's and Z Cavaricis and Levi's and all that shit and Dickies.
Do you know where the half-on fucking style came from?
No, I don't.
The cartoon Little Abner.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Cartoon about hillbillies.
I remember the style. We also used to fucking roll our shorts. You remember when we used to roll your fucking shorts? You'd put a roll in it. Way back in the day. Looks gay as fuck now.
Pop collars and rolled fucking cargo shorts.
And everything was tucked in, dude. I wore all my shirts fucking tucked in.
Yep. With a belt.
With a belt. Correct. Oh, my dad used to always wear those shorts with the cigarette pocket in it. And back before that, they used to roll their packs of cigarettes in their fucking sleeve.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, my dad smoked for 55 years. He'd take the last puff of a cigarette and he'd have another one in his mouth, man. He'd smoke like a couple packs a day every fucking day.
My dad smoked a pipe when he smoked. He didn't smoke all that much, but he smoked a pipe.
My grandpa did, and I always liked the smell of it.
Yeah.
I thought it smelled really good. Then I'd follow my grandpa. He had, I can't remember if it was a Massey Ferguson or before they merged way back in the day. I drive the tractor and he'd bale the hay when I was like 9 or 10. He was teaching me how to do that shit way back in the day. That was pretty cool to do that shit. Farm life is a full-time fucking job. That's for damn sure.
Yeah.
And he used to have, my other grandpa had a dairy farm, and he had three-wheelers back when three-wheelers were a thing. A lot of you guys don't even know what a three-wheeler is. Well, of course you do, Brandon. But he had three-wheelers to get around the fucking farm on the dairy farm. And that was crazy to fucking, I didn't live that life, but I saw it. That was crazy too.
The three-wheelers are pretty cool, though. You go across the water in them.
Oh, dude, I had a lot of fun on the three-wheeler, man. It was fun as fuck, especially when you're fucking 10, 11, or 12. That shit was fun as fuck, dude.
Yeah. You're going to be wearing the fucking lake, you know, but you can drive them across the fucking water. That was fucking cool.
They got rid of 3-wheelers evidently because they were too dangerous. They went to 4-wheelers or some shit. Correct me if I'm wrong, Brandon. They phased them out.
Well, they were always fucking tipping over, man.
Yeah.
If you took a corner too fast and won.
Well, shit. This year's the 30th anniversary of my friend getting fucking crushed by a 4-wheeler. So I don't know if those are much safer. He died in, he was born in April 1st, 1981. So he was a teenager for about 14 days, and he died April 15th. 4-wheeler flipped over and crushed him. And I asked his mother at his funeral if I could have her permission to look at him, because it was not a view. It was a closed casket, and for good reason. Because when I went back there and I saw him, it didn't fucking look like him, dude. And I broke down right there. I wished I wouldn't have done it, to be honest with you. But I did it because his mother gave me permission, and I asked her. I had the balls to ask her. She said yes, so I went and I looked, and I broke down right there, dude. That fucking shit was horrible. 30 years ago, man. Sometimes I wonder, Brandon, if we'd still be friends or still be in contact, still be in touch, all that shit. Sometimes I think about that.
Well, if you're still thinking about the guy 30 years later, yeah, you would have been.
Well, he only lived 1 block from me, man. Just 1 block. I could look at his house when I go outside. We used to sit on top of his rooftop and fucking smoke cigars.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. That woman, God bless her, Brandon, his mother, she lost her husband. He drowned. She lost her son, who got crushed by a 4-wheeler, and her other son took his own life. She's got $2 left. That woman is a fucking trooper, man.
It's a hard life sometimes.
Oh, shit, man. Sometimes and I know it's all relative. We all have, everybody's got something better or worse than all of us, I know. But damn, dude. You think about shit, and you try to be thankful that when you wake up, you woke up the next day. When you flip the light switch on, it comes on. I'm guilty of it. Everybody's guilty of it. I need to be more thankful for it. But fuck, dude. Sometimes it's hard. It's heavy being a fuck dude today. It's a heavy fucking load. I mean, it always has been, not just today, but you get what I'm saying. It's fucking, it's hard being a fucking dude.
Yeah. I'm just glad, half my kids didn't die when they were little.
I couldn't imagine, Brandon. I could not imagine burying my own child. I pray to God that none of you don't have to go through that. I don't go. I couldn't imagine.
That used to be the normal thing.
Oh, it's fucking awful, dude. I don't even want to fucking think about it.
Yeah. Half the kids die before they were 6, and 1 woman would die out of every 25 childbirths.
That's just fucking horrible.
Yeah.
Well, fuck, along with spite, because it pisses people off, one of the reasons why I'm still alive is because my sons are still here.
Yeah.
I'm going to live because it pisses you guys off. Fuck you. Brandon out there trucking our goods and our products. Thank you, Brandon Trueblood.
I've got something you might need.
What's that? Geritol?
No, not today. Not today.
Metamucil?
No, I've got Lazy Boys in the back.
Oh shit! I won't
Yeah.
spoil. If you're on later and I see you later on, I won't spoil the what are you hauling thing. I won't spoil it. That's fucking awesome though and hilarious.
A new
Fucking chair,
chair. A new chair for you.
new fucking chair. Chronic had his episode tonight. It was episode 333. I'm like, fuck you guys. Of course, you guys fucking pay attention to that, wouldn't you? Fucking 333.
Yeah. I'm coming up on 1,000.
1,000th video?
Yeah.
Damn. That's insane. I think I have like 200 maybe, something like that.
Well, I do it every day.
Yeah, you do. Every fucking day you're trucking.
Oh, damn near it, anyways.
Every day Troop was hustling, hustling, hustling. You got the perfect fucking thing for it, man. Going cross country. Just sit there, put your phone on the fucking thing that you got or whatever, and fucking let's go. Here we go.
Yeah. If anybody calls in, then we talk. If not, I'll just shut up and drive.
Yep. This no sleep shit, Brandon, I tell you, man, I've had to deal with it ever since I was in grade school because I'd still be up at 1:30 in the morning and I'd get up at 6:30 every day for school. And I couldn't fucking sleep. I could not I still can't. And the military obviously did not help it.
Yeah.
It's like I'm still stuck on my graveyard shift shit when I was working full time. I loved graveyard because not only did you get shift differential, all the higher ups weren't over your fucking shoulder, fuckers.
That's more important than people would think.
Oh, wholeheartedly. Absolutely. I know the most popular shift is fucking first shift. I get it, man. But I'll tell you what, that's also the bitchiest, most complaining, and most stressful one because everybody and their fucking dog is there on top of your job. So, fuck that. And I've talked with you about this before, Brandon. The jobs aren't the problem. Jobs are going to have their on days where shit's doing what it's supposed to do and days not, and you get frustrated, right? It's the fucking people that make or break your fucking job and make it fucking shitty to go to.
That is 100% correct. Although having to do fucking stupid shit just because it fucking fits some asshole's fucking criteria for what he thinks you need to do to get what actually needs to be done. I'm finding is the older I get, the less fucking patience I have. Wasted fucking effort.
Oh, I fucking hear you wholeheartedly, man. Fuck that. Here's your job, here's your duties, but we're gonna fucking add to that. Well, it says or other stated or whatever the fuck it is in your contract or whatever the fuck. Fuck you. I'm a fucking tech. It's not my job to fucking go do whatever the fuck it is that you think needs to be done. Fuck you. But I got, if you fucking say anything about it, they'll make your life hell until you fucking either fucking quit or they fire your ass because you complained once, or you're like, no, fuck that, I'm not doing that. Fuck you. They'll make your life fucking hell now. Now you're under the fucking supervisor's microscope. They're gonna fucking wait till you fucking do the littlest fuck up, and then they're gonna fuck with you. That's how work goes. Everybody's short staffed, so we expect you to fucking step up, Fuck you. Eat my fucking dick. The only thing working my ass off, and I agree with a good work ethic. I think everybody should have a good work ethic. I do agree with that, Brandon. But the only thing me working my ass off has ever got me is more fucking work. Because now I'm the hey you guy. Because I get it done. Fuck that. You ain't paying me for this extra fucking shit. You want to pretend to pay me? I'm going to go ahead and pretend to work. Fuck you.
Yeah.
I got to the point where I did the minimal amount. I'm like, I ain't doing a fucking other thing. I will do my job and that is it. Fuck no, 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 no. I started saying no all the time, and I know that I got under people's skin. You're not going to fucking take advantage of me, okay? You might be able to fucking cross me or step on me a couple of times, but eventually there's a line. Cross that line, and nope, I ain't doing anything more because not only do you not appreciate it, I'm not getting compensated for it. So fuck you.
Yeah, I used to say to myself, minimum wage, minimum work.
There you go. Well, fuck Brandon. When I was growing up, and you were there too, minimum wage was what, $4.15 an hour? It went up to
Ah,
$7.20.
$4.15.
Yeah.
Fuck. Not when I was working minimum wage. When I was working minimum wage was 3.25.
Okay. So yeah. Well, you are also a decade my senior, so that makes sense. So it's $4.15 when I was growing up, and it went up to $7.25. Correct me if I'm wrong, in the '90s, and that's not fucking went up since. I think it's still $7.25. Is that still the federal minimum wage?
I don't know.
I think it's still $7.25. Who the fuck is going to live on $7.20? Well, it's not supposed to be a livable wage. Fuck you, motherfucker. If you're working your ass off, you should be able to afford fucking rent, groceries, and a fucking car payment. All right, fuck that. Well, it's not supposed to be. It's a entry level job. Well, have you seen the entry level jobs? Almost every fast food restaurant I go to, there's someone my age or older fucking working that shit, dude, and I feel terrible for them. It's probably their part time job just to fucking live.
Yeah, I feel bad for the senior citizens who fucking have to work a minimum wage job to cover what Social Security does.
Compensate what their Social Security doesn't fucking cover. Social Security is what, $1,300 a month? Well, who the fuck's going to live on that? Who the fuck's going to live on that unless you had a good retirement plan and it worked out for you? But don't even get me started on 401k and all that shit, because I think that's a fucking scam too. But that's just me. I do believe in investing and investments and all that shit. It's all volatile. There is no fucking guarantee. I get it, but damn, dude, 401k is just as volatile as anything else. You could lose that too. Oh shit, immigration just passed Brandon. They're going to pull him over and look in the back of his trailer.
What's going on up here? They're saying to get the fuck off the highway. Okay. We'll get off the fucking highway. This is why you leave early, folks.
Exactly, guys. Exactly. Detours, what Brandon's going through right now, if you have to stop at a fucking train track, always leave early. Now Brandon's got to take a detour and figure out what the fuck now.
Yeah.
Detour, Brandon. We know you got fucking illegals in your back fucking trailer. Oh, you got lazy boys in your back? Who are you hauling lazy boys for? Who the fuck you hauling lazy boys for? What the fuck? We don't accept that kind around here, Brandon. True blood. I remember when I used to keep calling you fucking Youngblood. I would always fucking call you fucking Brandon Youngblood. Think I was thinking of Bon Jovi or some shit.
I don't know.
In the old fucking Emilio Estevez fucking movies. What were those fucking old westerns he played?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Whatever happened to that guy, Emilio Estevez?
I have no fucking clue.
Charlie Sheen's fucking brother. Charlie Sheen, man, he fell off the fucking handle, huh?
Oh God, did he ever?
That's too bad too, because she was a hell of a good actor, I thought.
This ain't the way I want to fucking go. What the fuck? All right.
Another reason why you guys leave early, because now Brandon's got to re-fucking program his entire fucking route, probably. Do you have to call shit like that in, Brandon, or how does that work?
Now, if I'm going to be late to a fucking what you can call it,
Delivery?
fuck. I don't know how to fucking get out of here.
I'm sorry, Brandon.
I can't. I'm looking for places I can fucking turn around. Okay, here we go. I can turn around here.
This is what people have to go through to get you guys your fucking products. For those of you guys that are ignorant, this is just part and parcel of giving your fucking goods like a lazy boy chair to your ass. Careful, Brandon, you're gonna get robbed back here.
I actually am looking forward to see somebody fucking try to fuck with me.
You're gonna get lot lizards.
Oh, this ain't a place for lot lizards.
They're gonna come rub their titties on Brandon's driver's side window. You want Fluffy? You want Fluffy, Brandon Trueblood? Oh, Brandon wants Sleepy. For the love of God, leave me alone.
Well, if you ever have to sleep in the truck stop and you don't want the lot lizards to fucking bother you, you take a fucking wet wipe and you hang it on your rear view mirror.
Really? What's that a sign for?
That's a sign to tell the lot lizards to get the fuck away from you.
I had no idea. That's fucking.
That's the universal sign of I don't want to be fucking bothered, bitch.
A wet wipe over your fucking review mirror.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fucking awesome, dude. I'll buy you some Cottonelle next time, Brandon. That way you get some wet wipes with you. Oh, that's fucking funny. A fucking wet wipe. What the fuck? Oh, that's fucking funny, dude. Wet wipes is a fucking infantryman's best fucking friend out in the field. I'll tell you that. It's called a combat shower, chat. You ain't got time to shower private, take your wet wipe your fucking privates, your armpits, and your face, and all that
Haha,
shit.
your privates. Private.
Wipe your fucking privates private. You gotta take a shit, use your e-tool. You gotta dig a hole, take a shit, and bury it.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I don't miss those fucking days. Back before my time, when they got deployed, they had to bury their shit. They'd have to make a soup with it, with the fucking JP8. They'd mix it with the fucking shit, and they'd burn their fucking shit back in the day in Iraq. I bet you it smelled delicious. Breakfast time.
I bet it did too.
Smells delicious, Saunders. Fuck you. Burning shit when it's 130 degrees outside anyway. Fuck you. God, that was awful. I fucking hated every second of that shit. Don't regret it, but I'll never do that shit again, man. Fuck that.
That's a young man's game.
It is, sir. It definitely is.
Hey, Hey, how's it going, brother?
That's for somebody else now. I did my time. I'm good to go. Saunders, you don't want to fight for your country? No. I'll fight for my house and my land, my kids, if it comes here. But no, I'm not leaving the country again. Eat a dick.
Certainly not going to go fight for Israel.
Nope, I ain't doing any of that shit. You want us billions of dollars to another fucking country, and you telling me that you didn't have enough to fucking make a wall for our own border? Fuck you. Fuck you and your newest package, too. Fuck you. You don't represent us. You don't represent the people. If you did, you'd live like us and you'd understand. And shit would change time now if you lived on our fucking financial means. The average fucking person. Oh, shit would change real quick. Promise you that.
Yeah. When you got to fucking pay for everything every month. Yeah.
Oh, their tone would change real quick.
We need a balanced budget amendment. We really fucking do.
Yeah, because that bloated spending's out of fucking control. Dude. It's out of fucking control. You're spending billions like it's nothing. They look at a billion like you and I look at $100 bill.
Actually, they don't even look at it that much. 100 for me is fucking a lot of money.
That's a lot of money. I still think $20 is a lot of money because I know what it's like to not have it. I remember having $2 and fucking change in my bank after paying bills at one time, dude. I used to be really fucking broke.
Yeah.
I'd have to borrow against what was called a line of credit back in the day. It's paid off now, but I'd have to borrow against my line of credit just to fucking live at one time, dude. I fucking hated that life. And you know me, man, I don't live beyond my means. I ain't got nothing new, outside of my bed and my chair, my TV. I didn't have nothing new. I didn't live beyond my means. I can promise you that. And I was still fucking broke. Tell you what, though, young fucking True, God damn, there we did it again, True Blood. I got 3 of the best vehicles anybody could have. If somebody asks me, well, what do you got? They're all paid off. That's the best vehicle you can have.
We're going to get to see what the fuck's going on up here.
Damn, dude, is that a drug bust or something? Fuck.
A truck come wrong way down the highway, hit some people, it looks like.
Oh, shit. God, you hate seeing
Oh
that.
no, he came all the way across.
Oh, across the median?
Yeah.
Damn. Damn. I saw your little chat, you little shit ass on Hammer Stream the other day.
You like that? Did you?
As soon as you texted me, I stepped away for about 10 minutes. I came back, and about 2 minutes later, he said it, so I caught it. You and fucking, who else is it? Fucking Char. Doing the super gay shit. Fucking Zing Socks. You hauling Zing Socks along with that lazy boy there.
Yeah, people fucking died with that wreck. Holy shit. I might have been fucking inconvenienced by having to fucking drive around it, but my God, there, but for the grace of God go I.
Amen. Car crashes are fucking horrific, guys, especially when you see fucking ejections. It's fucking horrific. I hope you guys don't ever have to fucking see that shit.
I don't even know what kind of fucking car that truck hit. It was all rolled up in a ball underneath his fucking passenger side. Fuck. No, literally rolled up into a fucking ball. There's no way you live through that.
No,
You don't fucking live through that.
you're not living through that. There's no fucking way. And if you do, your life is forever fucking altered. You're probably a fucking vegetable if you live through that. God forbid. Brandon, I've thought about that. If I ever got into a wreck or something happened to me and I was in a coma and I came back and I was like a vegetable, I would just want to die. I wouldn't want someone to have to take care of me and wipe my own ass the rest of my life. I wouldn't want that on anybody. I've thought about stupid shit like that. One of the reasons why I thought about it is when my dad passed away upstairs, they did CPR for 45 minutes. His entire rib cage was completely caved, and my mom didn't have the heart, so I went in there and told the doctor to stop, stop, stop. My dad wouldn't want to be alive anyway because my dad would have been a fucking vegetable in a wheelchair. It's brutal. Don't want you guys to have to go through that shit. Back on course now, Brandon.
Yep.
Prayers,
Back on
prayers to the family and those involved in that wreck.
Yeah.
Fuck that. I'm still not even tired, Brandon. For fuck's sake, this is stupid. This is fucking ridiculous.
Well, you catching this thunderstorm in front of me?
I am. It looks really cool.
Yeah.
I've watched it for a while now. Dude, it's awesome. Do you ever just go outside and watch the sky lightning when it's just like,
Absolutely.
it's going through the sky? I used to sit out there and watch it with my dad, dude. I loved it. It's so fucking cool to watch that shit. We just sit out there and watch it for like fucking half hour. Just sit there and stare at the sky. So fucking cool to see streaks of lightning just fucking going on the sky from cloud to cloud and shit, not even going to the ground, just across the sky. It's fucking awesome.
Best part about living in the Great Plains.
Oh yeah. What isn't cool is all those fucking fuckers that stop by on the damn sides of the roads and take pictures of the fucking great fucking migration from the fucking sandhill cranes across Nebraska. You guys piss me off.
I never had to deal with those assholes, but I certainly do love watching the clouds roll in. I remember being out fucking, it's some summer day where it's like 105 and you're out fucking building fence or bucking hay or something. You see these clouds coming, you think to yourself, oh my God, we're going to get a break from the heat. Thank God. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Come on, clouds. It's 105. Fucking help me out. For fuck's sake. Please, Lord God, help me out. Give me those clouds. It's 105. I can't take the shit. And for those of you guys that don't know, you can smell the rain coming or you smell it afterwards. There's actually a word for that. It's called petrichor, if you didn't know. It's the smell of rain. I absolutely love the rain as long as it's not leaking in my fucking basement.
Yeah.
I had to build up my fucking basement with dirt a couple of years back. Gutter system's good to go. I clean it out every year. I'm up there. By the way, guys, if you have a leaf blower, take that up for your gutters. It fucking works wonders, man. You don't have to use your fucking hands to dig that shit out. Take a leaf blower up there on the ladder. It fucking works fantastic. But it would leak because in Nebraska, we can get some fucking rain, dude. It fucking rains and it will rain hard as fuck. And I had to use a squeegee because it was coming in a part of our basement, just a certain part. And so I had to go get truckloads of my dad's short box. I threw the dirt down, built the fucking shit up, and it hasn't happened again since. So thank God. Because trying to fix a foundation, guys, I'm telling you right now, that would bankrupt my ass. Because basements are no joke. That's a lot of money to fix foundation.
You should do it yourself.
Well, I did, and I lost my property in the divorce. I built the 38 by 40 foot basement with the footings done and one block of concrete up. I helped build it from one block up all the way to finish, and it was a 9-foot fucking ceiling on my 1 month off from Iraq. I spent fucking 10 hours a day, 5 days a week building that fucking basement. I lost it in the fucking divorce. Oh, it's not funny, but I got to laugh about it to keep my sanity. God, that sucked. There was no R&R for fucking Saunders. I'll tell you that. I lived in a motel room with my kids during that whole month because we had no water and shit. It was all shut off to build that basement. Fucking shit sucked.
You know what sucks more than building the basement?
Building 2 of them.
No. digging the fucking hole.
Oh, fuck that. I ain't doing that. And I got pictures. I got receipts because my ex-wife's uncle build basements. So he was the one who'd come in and lift it up and put the I-beams in and all that shit and dig out the basement and take out your crawl space and all that shit. I know how much is involved, man, and I ain't doing that, especially with my fucking hand. Eat a dick. I couldn't imagine not having a backhoe. Do that shit by hand? Fuck that.
People did it.
Yes, they did. And I'm sure it took a hell of a lot longer than a month, too.
Yeah. Depends on how many guys you had going, but yeah.
Oh, fuck that. I don't ever want to do that again the rest of my fucking living days. My son ever says, Dad, I'm building a basement. I'm going to be like, no. Fuck no. No. I'm going to stay here. You do your thing, son. You have my blessing. I ain't building shit.
Yeah.
Been there, done that. And it went to ungrateful adopted kids who I have no relationship with, and I spent more time with them than my own biological kids. Fuck that. You don't forget that shit. No, that really fucking sucks, Brandon. They have a fucking house with a brand new foundation, brand new roof, brand new addition, brand new porch that I provided. No mortgage, no nothing, and I have no relationship with them. That fucking sucks.
Yeah, it does.
I will always believe it's honorable for a man to be quote unquote a father figure to a young man, a young boy who did not have one. Because I couldn't imagine. I grew up having a mother and father. They were together 42 years before my dad passed. So I don't know what it's like to come from a broken home. I don't. But if someone were to do for me what I did for my adopted kids, I would treat that guy like a fucking king with the utmost respect. But that's just me.
Well, I'd never adopt the previous marriage's kids. You hear too many fucking stories like yours.
Yeah. Yep. You don't want a story like.
People always even came up with a fucking saying for it. It happened so much. You got to raise a kid you didn't make, fix a heart you didn't break.
There you go.
Now the kid themselves, fuck, kid got nothing. You got no fucking nothing to hold against that child, male or female. The mama, different fucking story.
Well, in my case, it's a mixture of both. Because my oldest adopted after 18 months of not talking to me when he was deployed to Poland. There's no way, Brandon, you could tell me when I was in an active combat zone in Iraq and I walked to the MWR a mile away from my CHU, my containerized housing unit, to call my family once a week and got blown up. If I can do that, you're telling me you couldn't do that in a non-combat zone, that I had to have a certain app to talk to you because you wanted to save money? Fuck you. No. And after 18 months of no talking, my oldest adopted son tried to get involved in a situation that I had with my oldest biological son, Sage. I'm like, who the fuck are you fucking talking to? Who the fuck do you think after 18 months you're going to talk to me like that? And I said, you know what? You don't know anything that's going on. It's none of your business. Stay out of it. And then he texted back and said, what, are you afraid? And I lost my fucking shit, Brandon. I lost my fucking shit. I didn't call him back. I didn't text him. I just blocked and deleted because it's not worth my fucking time. But I lost my shit when he said that. Am I a fucking afraid? Motherfucker. Dude. Oh, that fucking broke my soul, dude. So there's no relationship there. I'll put it that way.
No. That's the thing. Kids are so fucking, they don't, they ain't been around. They don't know. And they always side with the fucking mom.
Because they've never been challenged. They've had everything. They haven't went through the struggle.
I'm so lucky my fucking oldest didn't fucking fall into that trap, but she was old enough. Well, my son, who's a year younger than her, he completely fell for his mom's bullshit.
And I hate hearing that because I'm going through that now with my 13-year-old. I can't reach him, Brandon, no matter what I do. I call, he hangs up. I text, he won't answer. My 15-year-old Sage that you know, and my 10-year-old's coming around. I cannot reach my 13-year-old. I can't get to him. And I know it's being said because my oldest son has told me, and I tell my son, I apologize that you have to hear that shit, son. I'm sorry. But I know what's being said about me. And it's not fucking good. But I ain't got no control over it. There's nothing I can do. The only time I see my 13-year-old is if I go visit him at lunch at his school. The last time he's physically been in my house was January of 2023 because I have his height recorded on my wall. That's the last time he's been here. That's what? 12, 13, 14, 16 months ago? It's the last time he's been here.
So my youngest, my daughter, is graduating high school this year. I got a text from her saying, hey, could you come to my graduation? First time she's willingly communicated with me since 2014.
Since 2014? Holy shit. Holy shit, Brandon. 10 fucking years?
Yeah.
Fuck. I'm curious, if you don't mind.
That's the first time she's initiated any type of contact. I've talked to her.
I'm curious, Brandon.
A couple of different times.
As a father.
Wasn't because from what she wanted.
Gotcha. I'm curious as a father if you're okay with that. How do you respond to that after 10 years?
I said, sure, I'll come. But can we meet somewhere else other than the thing? Because if I see your mother, I'm going to kill her. That's how I fucking responded to her.
Your dad's a lot of things, sweetheart, but a fucking bullshitter ain't one of them. If I see your mom, I'm going to fucking kill her. Oh, man. I feel every part of that, too. Oh, there's been so many times where, look, a lot of guys have pissed me off or betrayed me. And I've been really fucking mad at a lot of fucking guys, but no one has ever pissed me off more than my fucking ex.
I'm serious.
Yeah, I hear you. I know, because I could see myself doing it at one time too. I'm like, if I see your mom, I'm gonna fucking kill her.
And it ain't the fucking cheating on me. It ain't fucking taking my shit. It's fucking taking my babies away.
Yeah. Oh, I hear you, brother. And you had yours taken away a lot longer than me. And I know what yours is like. I don't know what 10 years is like. That's fucking insane. And another thing, guys, for any of you, another reason why please don't adopt is because if you get divorced, you will pay child support for the kids that you adopted that you did not bring into this world. Ask me how I know. I had to pay for one of them for a year until they turned 19. At one time, I was doing $1,250 a month in fucking child support. Roughly. I'd have to go back and look. It's $941 now. I do $941 a month now, which is no fucking joke. You guys know this. $941 is a lot of fucking money.
I'm doing 15.
Jesus tits, Brandon. Fuck. And I had to fight to get it down to 941. It was higher than that. And somehow, some way, I was able to get it lowered.
Texas will put the fuck into you.
Jesus Christ. I know what 1,200 is, not 15. Fucking A.
That was more than my fucking house payment when I fucking moved. When I moved out. It wasn't more than the house payment for the house that I fucking gave her. But it was more than the fucking house payment for the house I was living in afterwards.
That's more than my mortgage, by far. That's insane. But you just need to do it. Don't ask questions. Don't fight. Shut the fuck up, Brandon. And you have enough to live. Fuck you. You have enough to live. You can get $1,500. Ain't nothing to you. You can live and deal with life and everything life throws at you. It's just $1,500. It's just $1,500. No question. Don't talk about it. Don't fight it. Oh man, this world, man, Brandon. Never in my life, when I was growing up in the 80s and 90s, in my worst imagination, and I had a vivid fucking imagination, brother, never would I picture where we would be right now being a possibility in my life. No fucking way.
Yep.
Divorce, child support, all the fake and gay shit, men thinking they're women, women thinking they're men, fucking all sorts of shit that we shouldn't even be like. How is this even a fucking issue? How is this even going to court? How the fuck are you guys even entertaining anything what we're fucking talking about?
Why the fuck are they passing laws to support this fucking lunacy?
I don't have an answer. I just don't, because I can't believe it myself. I'm seeing it and I'm hearing it and I still don't believe it.
30 million new fucking people that are illegal in the country in the last fucking 3 years. 10 million a year.
For any of you in Brandon's chat that don't know, the last statistic was there's enough illegal aliens to equate to 26 of our United States here population. 26 of our states worth of illegals here, if not more. It might even be more. Because people got to realize, too, that states like me in Nebraska, we have like 1 million people in the whole state of Nebraska, give or take. You got Lincoln and Omaha. Lincoln's about 250,000. Omaha's about 500,000-600,000. And then you got a bunch of fucking tiny-ass towns and big towns like Grand Island, Kearney, Hastings are about 30, 40, 50,000 people. But a lot of states are like that. And you have enough illegals in not even a year, like, I don't know, 2 or 3 months that could fill Nebraska's population. It's fucking insane. It's fucking insane. Don't come here. We don't want you. Don't come to Nebraska. As a matter of fact, if you're not coming from Nebraska, don't come here either. We don't want you. You got all this land, though, Saunders. I know. It's not yours. Go away. We even have that problem here, Brandon. We have a Tyson fucking chicken plant here, and it's full of fucking Somalis here in Lexington, Nebraska.
Tyson's one of the worst fucking companies for that.
Yeah, they got a bunch of fucking Somalis, dude. here, even in Nebraska. And I'm telling you guys right now, they're rude as fuck. They smell terrible. And companies actually kowtow to their fucking religious beliefs. They'll let them pray and do whatever the fuck it is without recompense. And these nasty fuckers will wash themselves in the sinks and all that other shit because they don't know any better. They'll like fucking wash their fucking privates and shit from what I've heard from people that work there. It's fucking disgusting. It's insane.
I know I don't like Somali truckers.
You know, I sit there and I wonder, and I'm going to give you guys an example. When I was in the service, I worked with a guy from Canada, and when we deployed to Iraq, that was his third fucking deployment. Third. And he was still working on his U.S. citizenship. And you get these motherfuckers coming in here illegally and getting all these fucking handouts. And I think about that shit now, and it just fucking makes me sick.
You see that thing from Salty Cracker where those bitches were fucking complaining about fucking getting free shit?
No, I love Salty Cracker, by the way. I did not see that one.
Yeah.
That's another example of adult ADHD right there, Salty Cracker. He fucking goes off the wall, dude, and I love it. I think he's right at my age, too. I think he's 45, something like that. And he'll be the first to admit to you. He used to be a fucking a lefty Democrat. He was, and he'll admit it to you. He's like, I was that. And then he realized, this is fucking stupid. It doesn't mean he's Republican or anything like that. That just means he realized, okay, this is fucking not right. This is stupid. And that's kind of how he built his fucking following, which is huge today. Zechariah, good to see you. Jay, good to see you. J.A., is that how you say that, Brandon? J.A.?
Yeah. His real name's James, if you want to talk to him.
It's 5:16 in the morning here, Brandon. What time is it for you?
You're in Central Time, right?
Yep.
Same.
Here in about 45 minutes, the fucking local breakfast diner's going to open up. I'm going to get me a combination breakfast fucking burrito, man. Sausage, egg, and cheese, bacon. Fuck yeah. I'm feeling it. And then I won't eat the rest of the day. And I'm going to get a V8 because V8 is awesome.
Yes, it is.
And I hate beets, Brandon. I hate beets, but I love V8. I cannot stand the smell of fucking beets, let alone tasting them. But that is part of V8, and I love V8.
Well, they're really good for you.
Yeah, they are. A bunch of antioxidants and all sorts of shit.
I love them fucking pickled beets you get on your salad. Fucking awesome.
Can't do it. Can't fucking do it. I also can't do sauerkraut. Can't stand the fucking smell or the fucking taste of that shit, but I like cabbage. I love cabbage, but I hate sauerkraut. Shit, old Dad Saunders would have the fucking gizzards, pickled pig's feet, fucking pickled loaf, head cheese, and all sorts of fucking sick shit. Gizzards, all. That's how Dad grew up, man. Oh, you don't know what you're missing. Oh, I know what I'm missing, Dad. I ain't missing much.
Yeah, I did the old head cheese, but it's only because Grandma made it.
Oh, God, Brandon. Oh, shit's fucking so nasty.
Oh, it is. Hell, I helped her make it a few times.
Oh, man, this shit's so
I know how to make it. I don't like it, but I know how to make it.
Oh, that is so fucking nasty. You guys and your fucking liver and onions and shit. Fuck you.
Grandma would cook her liver up like fucking Salisbury steak.
I do like Salisbury steak.
Yeah.
I like
But
Salisbury steak.
yeah, she would do the liver like that. It wasn't bad.
Well, Dad didn't have fucking shit, growing up with fucking next to nothing. So, they ate what the fuck they ate, and that was it. There was no fucking otherwise.
Yeah.
My dad was left on the side of a fucking road by a ditch in the country when he was fucking single digits of age. And my mom told me about it, showed me the birth certificate and everything for the Saunders family that adopted him. And I couldn't imagine being left on the side of the road in double digits of age, like 12 or 13, let alone single digits, man. He had to be fucking scared shitless, dude. Fuck. I tried to put myself in his shoes, and god dang, dude, that would have scared the fuck out of me. What the fuck do? You're sitting there, you're 7, 8 years old, your fucking parents drop you off, and you're fucking looking in all directions, and you got nothing. That would have scared the fuck out of me.
Yeah, in the middle of fucking nowhere, Nebraska.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Saunders family is who adopted him. So if you didn't know, Brandon, my actual last name is not Saunders. It's actually Hildum, Hildum, and that's the side of the family that I'll never know, because my dad took that last name because they loved him enough to take him in.
Yeah.
I didn't put 2 and 2 together until I was like 17. I'm like, whoa, wait a second, mom, because Dad never ever talked about it, and I didn't have the balls to ever bring it up. It's like, Mom, if Dad was adopted, what was his last name? For some reason, it just clicked. I didn't think about it until 17. I'm like, wait a second. And then that's when she told me. I was just like, holy shit. I never brought it up to Dad, though. Jared Hildum. I don't know if that has the same good ring as Father Hildum. I think Father Saunders sounds better.
Flanders is better.
Flanders. Flildum. Fucking yeah. Flanders. That's hilarious that my fucking air filter for my furnace is fucking Flanders brand. Oh, sure, not. Yeah, my furnace air conditioner, whatever the fuck it is. You know what I'm talking about. Your air filter. Fucking yeah. brand is fucking Flanders. Oh, that's funny. I buy the 3-month ones, so I buy 4 at a time, so it covers my whole year. They're like $8 per filter, but it's worth it for me because I don't want to change that shit every month. So I mark it on my calendar and I change it every 3.
I used to do the HEPA filters.
That's another thing too about home ownership too. We can go around and about renting and a mortgage and all this shit, and there's pros and cons all over the place. However, back in the day when we were growing up, Brandon, rent actually made sense because it was about half the price of the average mortgage. Now it's at or above the average price of the average mortgage. But if you own your
rent was never below the price of a mortgage. That's how landlords make their money.
Well, back in the day around here, you could rent for $500, $400, $500, $600.
Yeah, but back in the day, they would fucking charge you fucking rent on what they're fucking more like they bought the house 20 years ago, right?
Yeah.
And they paid $3,000 or $30,000 for it 20 years ago. Well, they charge you 20% above that fucking whatever they fucking paid for it. These days, they'll fucking charge you 20% above what the fucking mortgage would cost if they were paying on it today.
Oh yeah.
That's a big difference. But hell,
I want people to know. I want you guys to know too that owning your own house, you have to be prepared for shit. Like last year in January, my water heater went out. That was $1,200 fucking dollars on the spot. You have to be prepared for fucking shit like that when you own your own home too. You have to have savings.
I always would, when I have, I hell, I got a home now, but it ain't worth much. But homeowner, you got to have a fucking new roof in your bank account at all times, or whatever the fucking maximum deductible for your homeowner's insurance.
I agree wholeheartedly. And for you guys that can afford a high premium, you can have a $500 copay for your house. I can't afford that a premium. Well, I can, but I don't. So my copay, if you will, is $1,500 for a new roof on my house. And here in Nebraska, it hails all the fucking time. We've replaced this roof 3 times in the 7 years that I've been here. And that's $1,500 a fucking pop out of pocket.
Yep, we're starting to get blown around like a motherfucker. Time to slow down.
Well, shit, it was almost $20K just to redo my basement, Brandon. $20,000 fucking dollars. $20,000.
Yeah. Did
That's
you
a
pay
lot of
somebody to do that?
Yeah, we did. My friend, we actually got a little bit better of a deal than we probably would have got. It was between 15 and 20K. Don't quote me. It was between 15 and 20. I can't remember the exact amount, but I went through my friend who worked at a nearby big construction company called Sorensen's here in Nebraska, outside of Kearney. And I had them come do it because I know him personally and his brother. Him and his brother are who redid my basement. Not all of it, mind you, because I've shown you guys pictures. I got a basement where my toilet shit is with my old Gibson 8 fucking deep freeze. That old Gibson 8 deep freeze still fucking works, Brandon. I think that fucker's older than I am.
Yeah.
Damn, is it raining hard or what?
Fuck yeah. But it's the wind, man. It's the wind.
Gotcha.
You can see it fucking coming in waves across the fucking street, right?
Yep. Well, no, I can see it on your windshield. That's about it.
We'll slow her down some more.
Oh, half an hour, Brandon, and old Jared Saunders gonna go get him some fucking breakfast.
Yeah.
I might even take my St. Bernard with me.
You should. Get her a burrito too.
Oh, I love that dog, man. I fucking love my dog. She's such a fucking sweetheart. She has never once in her entire almost 11 years of life ever once been aggressive toward me. Not a single fucking time. Or to anybody that has ever pet her. I have never seen a fucking speck of aggression out of her. Not once. Which is a good thing, because if you guys have seen Cujo, I wouldn't want a pissed off St. Bernard chasing me.
No, they're big.
I'm showing my age, Brandon, knowing what Cujo is.
Oh yeah, the old Stephen King book.
I like Silver Bullet too. Who doesn't like Gary Busey? I thought Gary Busey was a fucking fantastic actor.
Yeah. Funny as fuck too in real life.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's hilarious. Silver
Apparently
Bullet.
he grew up on a farm, and you got to hear him talk about, you know, Lucy Doocy and fucking Juicy Goosey.
For you guys that don't know, his son, Jake Busey, played on Starship Troopers.
Was he the sort of big goofy fucker?
Big goofy fucker with the fucking Gary Busey teeth. He's got the same fucking teeth.
I know which one he was.
That is the
guy that got his fucking hand stuck to the wall with a knife.
Yes, that's him. That's exactly. That's Gary Busey's fucking son, dude. Oh, I love that movie, man. 1997, man. 27 fucking years ago. Jesus fucking shit.
Yeah. I wish it'd been more like the fucking book, but it was good on its own. It's if you just forget that, you know, what the fucking actual book was. It's a good movie all on its own.
I've heard that. I never read the book, so I couldn't tell you. I've heard the book is better. A lot of people say that about a lot of things. Obviously, I've read The Lord of the Rings. I've read The Hobbit, but I'm a visual guy, and I like the fucking movies.
Well, Starship Trooper, the only thing that's fucking in common is the name of the fucking characters and the name of the movie. What they actually fucking happens is fucking completely different. They fight bugs, yeah, but
would you like to know more?
Johnny Ringo? Yeah, well, yeah, but that's all about the fucking movie. That's nothing about the fucking.
I'm doing my part, Brandon.
Yeah, well, in the book, the only way you can fucking vote is if you fucking serve in the military.
Yeah, citizen guarantees guarantee citizenship, right?
Yeah, and the director absolutely hated that fucking concept of government. Because another thing that they had in that fucking thing was dueling. If you had a fucking problem with somebody, you didn't take them to court. You fucking challenged them to a fucking duel.
Oh, like he did with the captain, the infantry with the ship pilot. That was banging his now ex-girlfriend in the movie. Which, by the way, fucking Denise Richards back in the day was fucking smoking hot, guys. And that redhead in that movie, she was smoking fucking hot. Damn, she was fine.
Yeah. I remember Denise Richards' fucking ass. Oh my God, that was a great ass.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Her, who was it? Her, Nev Campbell. There's another girl. Not Jessica Biel, not Jessica Alba. It was a different girl. What the fuck was her name? God dang it. She almost looked like Denise Richards, but she had these fucking eyes that were just amazing. I can't remember what the fuck her name is now. Shit. Anyways, yeah, she was smoking hot. Co-ed fucking showers, dude. Everybody's fucking naked showering together. Yeah, that's really going to work with a bunch of infantry guys and a bunch of naked women. That's not going to end well.
Yeah, that was pretty much fucked up.
Brandon, you know I can't keep my hands off in that situation. There's no fucking way. There's no way.
Yeah, well, I can't remember the guy's fucking. I'm wanting to say Johnny Ringo. It's the name of the fucking main character.
Rico. Johnny Rico.
Rico. Yeah. Did you know in the fucking book, he was fucking Filipino?
I did not know that.
Yeah.
I know that he was played by Casper Van Dien. That's all I know. I did not know he was Puerto Rican.
Filipino, not Puerto Rican.
Yeah, Filipino. If you guys want to talk shit to a Filipino, my Filipino sergeant first class, later first sergeant, said, you call him a fucking flip. Fucking flip.
Well, you go up to him and you say, "Guitar in a mo." Did he ever teach you that one?
He did not. He's the one who taught me eat a bag of fucking dicks. The way he said it was fucking hilarious, dude, because he had an accent and shit. That's the one who I learned that from. He's like, the fuck is wrong with you? Eat a fucking dick.
Well, the literal translation for guitar in a mo is my dick into your mother's pussy.
Oh, shit. That would definitely be talking some shit.
Yeah.
And this guy, now, I was old in the military. This guy was, I don't remember his exact age, but I think he was mid-40s back when I was in, and I was in my 30s. And he still kept up with us, and he was a fucking smoker too, dude. He was what we call an old crusty bastard.
Yeah. Passing the Pepsi truck.
T-minus 24 minutes until fucking get some breakfast, Brandon. Because I'm not fucking tired. This is bullshit. I would want nothing more right now than to fucking get knocked out and go to fucking sleep. But that's just not fucking happening today. Still on graveyard shift, Brandon. What the fuck?
You're living on Saunders time.
I guess. I guess it's a fucking really good thing I'm retired. I'll be fucked. When I was in the service, Brandon, you know, I got up at 04:30 every day. Pretty common for military folk. I had to force myself to go to bed by 11 p.m. Now, when I was living in Hawaii, I lived in an apartment complex called the Palms of Kalani. It's in Wahiawa on the island of Oahu, if you guys want to look that up, outside of Schofield Barracks. And basic 2-bedroom, kitchenette, and a living room. And back in 2011, 2012, it was $1,600 fucking dollars for a basic ass 2-bedroom apartment. And I had a air mattress, 2 plastic. You know what what are they called? You know what a dresser looks like, but it's like fucking plastic. I had 2 plastic dressers. One was my TV stand. The other one was for overflow of any clothes. And my closet. That's all I had the entire fucking time I was there, dude. I try to live very simply. I was very happy. I didn't have shit for furniture. It was an empty ass fucking living room. Nothing. Where the fuck was I going with this? There was a point I was going to make, Brandon. I fucking forgot. Oh shit! What were we talking about before that? What the fuck were we talking about?
I don't know.
Fuck,
I'm
I
just
don't.
wondering why you didn't get a fucking efficiency apartment.
Well, okay. At first, I lived in the barracks.
Yeah.
First sergeant came down on me and said, "You can't double dip. You can't live in the barracks rent free and be married and get your BAH and all that stuff. You can't do that." Like, fuck, okay. So I had to apply for on post housing. Now, on post housing takes all of your BAH, whatever you get, whether it's 2,000, 1,000, whatever, they take all of it. All of it. And I was like, well, I don't like this. Number one, you're taking all my BAH. Number two, I have to hear people fucking doing cadences on my fucking day off because I'm living on fucking post. I don't want to do this. I don't want to live the life that I do when I go to fucking work. Fuck you. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to go live off post. And the only reason I could, guys, is because I was what's considered a geographical bachelor. If I was a single person, you're pretty much living out on the barracks, and you ain't got to say so, at least for a while. And I'm like, you know what? No, I'm going to go live off post because if I go off post, it's going to be expensive, but they're not going to take all of my BAH. And so that's what I did. And it was about just 3 miles away. So it wasn't that big of a drive. I could beat the fucking line to get on post and show your fucking CAC, not your cock, your fucking CAC, your common access card to the fucking post so you can get on fucking post and get to your fucking your unit. So where we had first formation, I'd get there 20 minutes early every day, and me and my roommate would sit there and fucking take a nap in my car for the last fucking 15 minutes before we had to go to first formation. Yeah. But anyway, that's what I was talking about. Sleep, Brandon. I had to force myself to go to sleep at 11, and half the time I never fell asleep till at least 1 o'clock. And I had to get up at 4:30 every fucking day, dude. I was exhausted every fucking day. Oh, I don't miss those times, Brandon. I don't regret it, but I'm glad they're over.
Yeah.
I'd like to show you, Brandon, since you were in the Navy. I need to dig it up. I'd like to show you my dad's fucking DD-214 fucking placard. It's really cool how it looked way back in from 62 to 65. It looks like a, you know those cars you used to take notes on? It's like a, I don't know, 4-inch by 4-inch-ish.
Yeah, 3 by 5.
Yeah. That's what the DD-214s were back in my dad's time.
That's cool. Fucking temperature's dropping. Big time.
Shit, Brandon, the wind fucking blew like a son of a bitch here the other day. We had a tornado warning at 3 o'clock in the morning. My phone alarm was going off and shit because I get notifications for that. I'm like, what the fuck? I go up there and the wind, dude, it fucking took my grandma, my mom's mom. My mom has her wind chimes. Right. And it tore 2 of them right off the fucking string, like completely just ripped it off. I was just like, shit. So I picked up the 2 fucking pieces of metal. Hopefully I can fix it. We'll see. But that fucking wind chime's older than I am. And
can you tie a knot?
I could probably rig it. I'm sure I could. Whether or not it'll sound the same, that remains to be seen.
Yeah.
But I have it saved. And then, of course, there's a bunch of branches and fucking twigs and all sorts of shit, flung around everywhere. That shit was insane. And, of course, I have the dog door, right? So if the wind blows right and you have the dog door, guys, you got to hear that flap all fucking night. It's awesome. It helps you sleep so well, let me tell you. Because the magnets, if you guys have
fucking asshole. Not you, that fucking jackass fucking trying to pass me after I've had my goddamn blinker on for fucking minute. Had
Oh,
somebody
yeah.
in distress on the side of the fucking road. Goddamn four-wheeler, fucking in the hammer lane, fucking hauling ass. And I had my blinker on. Gave him plenty of fucking time. This guy that's passing me right here. Yeah.
Get his license plate, Brandon. I'll fucking track him down.
If I did that to everybody who fucking drove stupid around me, man, half the state of fucking Missouri would be dead.
All I got to do is call my recon buddies, Brandon. I got you. I'll go ahead and call my former S2 intelligence fucking friends. We'll get a drone out there. We'll get an air asset, and we'll have a fucking van. And then we'll have an address, and we're good. No, let's not do that. But I'm just saying.
Yeah.
We will recon your ass, motherfucker. We'll see what time you get up, when you leave, what car you drive, what your schedule is, where your kids go to school, what your wife does. We will fucking fuck with you in ways you couldn't possibly fucking imagine. Don't you ever disrespect a truck driver again. You fuck. Oh, I love that movie, The Craft. Feruza Balk-Robin, she was fucking smoking hot back in the day. I don't give a shit if she looked fucking crazy. Dude, The Craft was a good movie. That came out in 1996, by the way. Fucking,
Yeah.
dude. Yeah. 1996, Brandon. Jesus, man. What is it, 28 fucking years ago? Holy shit. God, I can't believe how fast fucking time goes. God dang. My dad even enjoyed that one, Brandon. He actually enjoyed The Craft, my dad. Of course, my dad was a huge, obviously, Clint Eastwood fan. Clint Eastwood, he's in his fucking 90s now.
Yeah.
So is Gene Hackman. Isn't Gene Hackman in his 90s now? Gene Hackman's another fantastic actor, by the way. Fantastic actor. So, rest in peace, so was fucking Sean Connery. And he was 90 when he passed.
Yeah, that clip of him fucking telling, or when Barbara Walters was trying to shame him. So, Con, you believe in hitting women? It's only with open hands. You're never going with a closed fist.
Dude, I fucking love that fucking interview. He's like, oh, you know, Barbara, I don't want to play golf with you. Why do you have to come play golf with me? I'm still waiting to be impressed. He's talking about fucking backhanding his fucking wife. Oh, man, you know what other movie I loved him in is the fucking Highlander, the first one.
Oh, yeah. And the guy that's fucking impressed me this fucking week is, or last week it was, again, they were trying to go after Sylvester Stallone for fucking asking for pretty fucking extras on the fucking set of his Tulsa King.
They're trying to go after him for that?
Yeah, he's like, hey, can we have some better looking extras on the set? These girls are kind of normal.
Get him, Sly. Get him.
And they were like, I can't believe he's doing this. He's shaming them. He's treating like sexual objects. And I'm like, dude, I love you. Keep it up.
Fuck yeah. That makes me like you even more.
Yeah. He doesn't give a fuck. He's richer than God. He can do anything. He doesn't have to work.
He's rich as fuck. He's in his fucking mid-70s now, and he doesn't give a motherfuck. All right? He's been the biggest action hero of all time, arguably. Had some of the fucking best movies. I fucking love Over the Top. I love fucking Tango and Cash. I love almost all of fucking Sylvester Stallone's. Not all, but almost all of Sylvester Stallone's movies. Rambo, Rocky, all that shit, dude. Loved it. And there's something else I was going to say and I fucking forgot again. Anyways, that makes me like him more. I didn't know that, Brandon. Good for him. Good for him. I like fucking special. Oh, for you guys that don't know, the reason why Sylvester Stallone's face is a certain way when he makes a certain face in his action movies is because he actually got injured when he was born because they had to use forceps, I believe, to get him out, and it gave him nerve damage on his face. So that's why you see half of his face do what it does, if you guys didn't know that. You know how his lower lip kind of goes like down on one side and not the other? I know you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
That's nerve damage due to his birth. I'm a fucking nerd. I look into stupid shit like that.
They call it being a fan.
Well, I love my movies, Brandon, damn it. And the last 4 years has really woken me up to a lot of actors and a lot of fucking musicians. And it really fucking disappoints the shit out of me. I should have known better. But you know what I'm talking about. The last 4 years has really shown light on a lot of fucking people.
Yeah. Certainly, it ruined fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger.
It ruined Arnold. Screw your fucking freedoms. Are you fucking
Screw your freedoms.
Screw
Fuck
your
you,
freedoms.
Arnold.
Dude, I was so disappointed when he fucking said that. I was so disappointed when the fucking Rock, Dwayne Johnson, fucking promoted fucking Kamala Harris and Joe Biden and all them. I was just like, Rage Against the Machine, one of my first favorite metal bands, started doing the, if you don't have a vaccination, you can't go to our fucking live shows. I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with all you people? The fuck is wrong
Fuck
with
you. We'll do what they tell us.
Fuck you.
We'll do what they tell us.
Fuck you. I'll do what you tell me. Dude, it sucked, Brandon. I hated it. I couldn't fucking believe it. Maybe I should have known. Maybe it was fucking naivety.
Remember a great word from the fucking 80s. They're a bunch of posers.
Yeah.
That's a word that should never have gone out of style.
Now we're finding out how just gay most fucking rappers were, even back in the 90s.
Yeah.
Gay this and gay that. I'm just like, what the fuck? It's like your world gets turned upside down. Now, being that I've lived the life that I have, I don't lose sleep over it, obviously, because I'm not fucking sleeping now. But
yeah, you lose sleep anyways.
Yeah, I'm just this. I guess disappointed is the best word I got. Because
Good morning to everyone. Good morning from Italy. Greetings from Italy.
Hey there, Simone.
Simone. Yes. I'm giving you the Italian fingers here. Simone.
Yes. I can see you.
Oh, you
Don't
can?
do it again. Ooh-ha. Like Al Pacino does. Ooh-ha.
Another one, guys. Fucking Robert De Niro. Boy, did he cut the fuck out.
Oh, he sure did.
What a fucking shit show he is. Jesus, man. If you ever heard of Trump derangement syndrome, that motherfucker's got it.
Oh, big time.
God,
Al Pacino, too. Al Pacino
is one of my favorite fucking actors. Have you guys ever seen The Devil's fucking Advocate? Go watch that movie.
Yes, I did.
Phenomenal in that fucking movie. One of my favorite movies, Al Pacino, outside of The Godfather, was fucking The Devil's Advocate. Because he was just nailed that shit. What about Charlize Theron? She used to be my favorite actress. She's one hell of a fucking actress who was also in The Devil's Advocate. She fucking cut the fuck out. I'm all about feminism, and if you don't like my LGBT, fuck you. I'll stand up for you guys, and I'm going to adopt people from another country when we got fucking homeless kids here in America. Bitch, fuck you. Fuck you. Just like Italy, Simone, with respect to your country, I would expect Simone to care about Italy first. Fuck America. Not fuck Americans. Fuck America. I care about Italy. That's damn right. And you should. Fuck anybody else. I care about America and Americans first. You know?
I care about Sam.
Oh, I care about Sam too. If anyone touches Sam, Brandon, you just give me a call. I'll bring the shovel.
Make Sam great again.
Make
Even
Sam.
if
Sam's
even if he's a Democrat, I'll still.
Sam, if you're a Democrat, I'll still pet you, but I'm going to pretend not to like it. Yes, Jay, I know Dwayne Johnson was just on an interview stating he wished he would never supported Sleepy Joe and fucking Kamala Harris, but the damage is fucking done. He's somebody that people looked up to as this masculine fucking figure who worked hard. He came from nothing. He had jack shit in his pocket. As a matter of fact, his movie company called $7 Productions is based off the fact that one time he only had $7 in his fucking pocket. How do you grow up like that and turn out like that? I don't know, but he did. That doesn't mean that we can't forgive mistakes. I make mistakes. I'm going to continue to make them. We all do. We probably said or done shit that we didn't mean to. But when you have that kind of influence and that kind of power and that kind of fucking sway, there's no fucking way in hell you could have looked at Joe Biden and Kamala Harris on any fucking given Sunday and say that they were a better fucking pick than Donald fucking J. Trump. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. 81 million votes, guys. 81 million.
Yeah, right.
As Robert De Niro would say, what's the war coming to? You shot the poor guy? You shot the poor guy? What do you want from me? It's a good shot. It's a good shot.
You talking to me? There ain't
You
no one
talking to me? Yeah.
talking to me. Oh, another one of my favorite actors. I don't know if he's all fucked up. If he is, I haven't heard it. You guys can educate me. One of my favorite actors of all time is Sir Anthony Hopkins.
I think Anthony's old school enough, but he doesn't fucking give his politics away.
I haven't heard it. If he has. Another fantastic actor, fucking Sir Ian McKellen. Played Gandalf in Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
Fucking phenomenal fucking actor. He's fucking fantastic. And you want to know what, Brandon? I didn't know this, but he's actually gay.
Dude,
he's gay. Gandalf is gay. Ian McKellen is gay. He's came out as gay. You guys can look that up. The reason why I don't hold that against him is because not in one single role has he ever fucking introduced or interjected his fucking identity politics into his fucking role.
It's sort of like Rob Halpert in fucking Judas Priest.
I got to see them live at the one of the last Ozfest in 03, Brandon. I got to see Judas Priest. It was fucking so cool, dude.
Who'd they have playing guitar for him? We saw the original lineup. Or
I couldn't tell you because I'm not a big enough fan of Judas Priest to be able to tell you what guitarist it was. I just know that I got to see him live. Ozzy came out and started jerking his dick. Not Judas Priest's dick, but his own dick, like under his pants and shit. And Slipknot was there. Fucking Devil Driver was there. Hatebreed was there. It was fucking so much fun. It was so fucking cool.
I swore I would never go to another fucking concert after I went and saw the Police reunion tour.
Oh, the Police. That's some old school shit.
It was like each one of them had to fucking highlight their fucking solo career first before they got together and played fucking 5 songs as the Police.
Just 5?
Just 5. I was so fucking pissed. It was like $90 for a ticket.
damn.
like, fuck this. I will never go see another one of these fucking reunion tours.
Oh, dude. Oh, I would have been fucking pissed if I spent $90 and the fucking time to get there and the time off for 5 fucking songs. Oh, I would have been fucking livid.
Well, that goddamn drummer they had, he played fucking almost an hour and a half of fucking just world beat fucking drum music. I'm like, what the fuck are we listening to? I don't give a fuck what you've done since the Police. I came to see the fucking Police. At least Sting had a really good fucking band. I'll give him that. But fuck those. Jesus. I swore at that time I will never go to another fucking reunion tour and get ripped off again.
I just don't. I don't even have it in me. I'm not saying I wouldn't ever again, but I just really don't have the interest in me, Brandon, to do a whole lot of fucking shit like that again. I've experienced it. I've been there. I've done that. I'm good to go. I had my fun. I don't think you could pay me to go to another live show unless it was casual or around my area.
Yeah.
Not because I'm too old, just because your interest changed, I guess, in your 40s. You don't think the same that you did. A lot of you fucking carries on. Obviously, you know this. But I've noticed, at least myself in my 40s, not only do you have less and less patience for any type of bullshit, but you realize, you just start to realize like a lot more shit. Like, I don't know, for example, my own mortality. I know I am not fucking invincible now. And I feel it every day. Not to say that I felt like that before, but you get what I'm saying. I've really started to feel that in my 40s, for sure. How does it feel? How does your body feel in your 50s, Brandon?
Well, you got to come to terms with your own death.
Yes.
And just realize that, you ain't fucking 25 no more.
Oh, it's true. And I got that big wake-up call in my 40s. Now, it's not to say I didn't, feel it or think like that before, but it really came to fruition, if you will, in my 40s. What Brandon's talking about. Like, you come to grips with your own mortality, for sure.
Yeah, Brandon, that's correct. You can't go around and act like a teenager anymore.
Oh, I'm still going to act like one. I just can't do what I did. Dude, I don't want to lose my sense of humor. I don't want to be, why so serious? Why do we got to be serious? Because we're fucking adults now. We're in our 40s. Fucking grow up. Fuck you. I'm not growing up. Fuck you. I want to be lighthearted, damn it. The world's serious enough as it is. There's enough pain and fucking suffering and loss out there that, by God, I want to laugh and I want to smile, so therefore I'm going to fucking do it. And I'm still going to laugh at farts and poop.
So just like grown-ups with Adam Sandler. Is that what you mean?
No, because unlike Adam Sandler, I'm still funny. Adam Sandler stopped being funny after the 90s when he put out comedy fucking gold, known as Billy Madison and Happy Gilmore and shit like that.
The Water Boy.
Waterboy, and God rest his soul, I miss you, Chris Farley.
Yeah. Okay, that girlfriend that he had in The Waterboy was in The Crush, right? Or
that's the same one that played on The Craft. I can't remember her name. Yeah.
Man. Back in the 90s, she was.
Oh, dude, she had a fat ass, dude. I would fucking tear that. I would fuck her in her fucking fuckhole so fucking hard.
I'm sure that, every man that looked at her back then would have done the same damn thing.
Oh, damn, dude. I don't care. I thought she was fucking hot. Yeah, you could look at her and, she looks crazy and shit because she played looking crazy, really good, like goth. Yeah, but I don't care, dude. I thought she was fucking hot.
Oh, yeah.
I bet you it's the first time you've seen a pair of these. She showed me her boobies, and I like them too. And I'm going to keep touching them because it makes me feel good.
Yeah.
He didn't say that. I just made that one up, but you guys know. You go on and play foosball with your friends, Brandon.
But I don't think we have to put all the blame on Adam Sandler because society has badly changed.
No, you're not wrong. Maybe a lot of what we see in regards to your Dwayne Johnsons, your Arnold Schwarzeneggers, your Rage Against the Machines, maybe the fucking establishments got fucking dirt on them saying, if you don't fucking say this, we're going to fucking release this. We got dirt on you. Kind of like the fucking P. Diddler shit going on right now. Puff Daddy shit.
Correct.
He's got dirt on how many people, okay? They go to these fucking parties, guys. This actually happens. They get you in a compromised position, and you either do this or we're going to release this. Even if you meant or meant not to be in that position, they fucking choreographed that to get you in that position, whether or not you knew it was going to be there or not. Now we got this. If you don't do or say this, we're going to ruin your fucking life. We're going to debank you. Could you guys imagine getting debanked? Your bank no longer wants to do business with you because of something you said online. That's the fucking world we live in, dude.
Yeah.
Do you imagine that shit? I can't get my money, motherfucker. If that happens, guys, I don't know what I'm going to do, and I hope I don't get there, guys, but I can promise you I'm going there in person, and it's not going to be pretty.
Jay says it's not society, but the media.
Well, society begets the media.
Yes. So I think it's related in
It is
some
related.
way.
It is, because it shapes society, unfortunately. But you are correct. It is a large part of the media, absolutely. But the media also shapes society, and society also shapes the narrative that the fucking media pushes.
And Operation Mockingbird fucking controls the fucking media.
There you go. Exactly what Brandon just said.
And as a consequence, we have brainwashed people.
Well,
coffee is good.
You also get to a point in hopefully before your 40s, definitely in your 50s, and I'm sure Brandon can attest to this. You're very, very selective on who you share your time with.
I do it all the time, even though I am 29.
Good. Because time is one thing you can never get back. So make sure that the people you spend it on, in your mind and in your opinion, is worth it, because that's time that will never get back. Money, houses, property, shit, you can always get that back. Time, can't.
You have to spend your time wisely.
You try to. You're going to fuck up. I fuck up. I still fuck up. It's okay. Can you be more aware to help maybe prevent that fuck up again or learn from that fuck up? It's not really a loss or a fuck up if you learn from it, technically. Because if you can learn and identify it and move on from there, even though you fucked up, you're still learning, you're still growing. It's not really a loss. Does that make sense?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm going to call in my breakfast now, guys, so I'm going to mute myself real quick here. I'll be right back.
All right. Now, the good thing about Saunders is when he's on, he does most of the talking.
Yeah, I love listening to other people, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
All right, breakfast is ordered. The owner, Linda, actually calls it the Saunders Special. It's 3 scrambled eggs with cheese, hash browns with cheese, and 1 sausage patty. They already know. They're like, "Oh, Jared, we got you." I'm like, "Damn it, damn small towns. How do you fucking know me?"
Probably has you
That's
fucking.
being, while that's being done, I'm going to go to Uncle Neil's. It's not Fill and Chill. It is Fill and Chill now, but I'll always remember it as Uncle Neil's. It's like a Casey's convenience store. And I'm going to get my 12-ounce V8 fucking bottle because V8 is delicious. And it's fantastic, especially after a night where I drank myself sober. I'm completely sober. And yeah, I ran out of drink about 1 o'clock in the morning. And I'm completely sober. So V8 is awesome for that. I don't know if it's the sodium replacement after a night of drinking, but if you guys suffer from hangovers, which I don't, I never have. But if you guys are feeling crappy or you get hungover after a night of drinking, if you drink V8, I guarantee it will help you get over that shit. I promise it will. Well, I can't promise it, but there's a high chance it'll help you get over it. And that's all I got to say about that. True Blood.
All right. Well, you go enjoy your fucking breakfast, and we'll catch you later.
I'll be here with you guys for about another 5 minutes yet before I leave.
Jay says he is not selective because he talks to a lot of people.
I'm not selective. I even used to talk to the junkies waiting for the train in downtown Calgary. It was really nice when they finally put in the globes on the platforms to keep warm, he says. So
Yes.
You're a Canuck. Are you a Canuck, Jay? Are you a Canadian, eh? We're going to go South Park here. Blame Canada. Blame Canada.
After stalling for months, Ukraine aid heads to vote in House of Representatives. Good news.
Brandon, I wholeheartedly agree with the last stream that you did. I wholeheartedly hope it doesn't pop off.
Oh, the no war stream? Yeah.
Yeah. And I hope, even though America is obligated to Israel, correct me if I'm wrong.
Are we? Yeah, you are. There is no mutual defense pact or treaty with those guys.
Okay. I hope America already is involved because that package that's going to pass for that aid is going to go to Ukraine and Israel, if you guys didn't know that.
Yeah.
Billions, by the way. Billions with a B.
But not a fucking penny to close the border.
Nope. Well, we can't afford $5 billion for a fucking gate, Brandon. Don't you know?
Jay says he is active.
I think Jay's saying yes. She's from Canada. Canada. I'm from Canada. What the fuck is that, Saunders? I don't know, but I'm from there. I'm actually a mutt, guys. I'm Irish, Scot-Irish, Dutch, German, and English. I'm a fucking mutt.
You're American.
And I'm American. This is correct. No, I think it's cool though to look at that family tree shit. We don't have a lot of information on it. I got a lot of pictures, but not a lot of like actual information. I haven't signed up to look into my ancestry at all, but I am someone who really likes history. Brandon likes it even more. If you guys want history lessons, listen to Brandon. He fucking knows pretty much fucking everything.
No, I don't.
When I want to look at history, I always say, Brandon, correct me if I'm wrong, because somehow, some way, I guarantee Brandon knows something about it. But I like history. I like knowing, shit like that. It does interest me. History can be fun. History didn't need to be a boring fucking class when I was growing up. They all made history fucking boring. History
Oh, they
can
do
be
make
fun.
you memorize all them fucking dates.
Dude.
Not talk about fucking people's motivations.
Yeah. History is awesome. It is fun. It's how you can teach it. Now, I can't say that I could teach it any better. I'm not here to say that. But the way it was taught to me made it so fucking boring that I didn't do well in that class. I got a C in it because I was so fucking bored, dude. Not to mention, my mind, just like today, wanders. I was probably daydreaming about playing fucking video games or some shit. Or I was looking at a woman, getting a hard on, saying, please don't call me up to the board, please. Please, God. All right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and leave studio because I'm gonna be gone for about 20, 30 minutes. No point in keeping me on here, Brandon. I don't want to take up any space. Thank you for having me on. I appreciate you. I might come back on. I guess we'll see. Thank you, Brandon and Simone. You guys have a good morning.
Bye,
Have a good one
Saunders.
too.
Oh, you missed the lightning show. It was pretty intense for a while.
How do you do, Brandon, today?
I'm good. Making good time. Don't have to really worry about if I run into traffic or anything. I'm ahead of schedule. I watched the weather last night and knew that there'd be a big storm right about the time that I was making this drive. So I gave myself an extra hour. So no stress. No stress. I've had my coffee. Got my dog at my feet. Life is good. How about yourself, brother? How you doing?
Sorry,
Finish.
Brandon, but I muted my tab. Okay, good. I've been practicing what you said yesterday, and I've been recording myself so I can hear if I mispronounce something or not.
Well, it's time for a test then. Say Helen Hunt has huge hooters.
I don't think I said it.
That's H. That's an H fucking thing. Helen Hunt has huge hooters. They're fake, but she does.
Okay, okay. I thought you were just joking around. So that I must say something that I won't pass the exam.
I was checking on your H's. That's all. How about Hugh Hefner helped whores?
Could you please repeat it?
Hugh Hefner helps whores.
I don't think I catch it.
You didn't understand what I said?
Yes, yes.
Hugh,
You,
the name Hugh.
you. Ah,
Hugh.
do you mean just like Hugh Grant?
Yeah, like Hugh Grant.
Okay,
But
okay.
Hugh
You,
Hefner.
Rafter?
Hefner. The guy that started Playboy magazine.
Ah, okay. Hugh Hefner.
Right.
Okay.
Helps.
Helps?
Helps. Whores.
Okay, okay. Now I got the joke. Now I got the joke. Yes.
Hugh
You?
Hefner helps
Yeah,
whores.
yes. But I have to check his name first because I don't. I'm not I'm not good at it, so I have to check his name first.
Okay.
So I've checked his name. Hugh Hefner helps horse. Is that
Yep.
correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Okay. Ooh-ha! Before saying the age, I remind mys- I remind myself of Al Pacino when he said "hoo-ha," and then I say the age. He says "hoo-ha" in how's that movie called? Scent of a Woman. Scent of a Woman. Hoo-ha. He plays
Yeah.
the blind guy.
Right. And we're coming up on another state line here, real quick.
What is it?
We're coming on to a state line.
What is it? The state?
I'll tell you in just a second.
Okay, okay.
I know where I'm going, but you've got to wait for it because there's a special thing I do for every state line.
Thank you for the gift.
Welcome to Iowa, motherfuckers. Now we're in Iowa. Morning, Ian. What's up, Rafter? Howdy, JR.
Anyways, Brandon, nice of you to say that I have to work on the age because I have made huge progress thanks to you.
Good. All progress comes from within. So it's
Yes, I
thanks to
know that. I
yourself,
know that.
not to
But
me.
you noticed that and you said that to me, and I've made a huge progress thanks to you. I don't have any coming exams. I just have to discuss my paper, and that's all.
All right. How is the
But
paper coming?
what did you say?
How is your paper coming?
Yes, it is.
No, that's not a yes or no question. It's a, how is the paper? What's your progress?
Yes, I've making a huge progress. Since it's in English, it's an English paper. It depends on how much I train myself and speak English, and then I can think in English too. If I speak all day long Italian, I how do you say that? I just waste so much time translating from Italian to English. So it saves so much time when I speak all day long English and not Italian. Did I make myself clear?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, what conclusions in your paper did you reach?
So I've reached the conclusion that JFK was not welcome. So it's kind of weird because when he was alive, the perception of JFK was different than um so compared to when he was dead. So it's not that an easy task to accomplish because there are so many different point of views that aren't aligned, so to speak. So you have to discern all these opinions and make sure that it follows a right path, which is that in some way in West Germany he was welcomed, but it was the last year of his time in office when he made his famous speech, "Ich bin ein Berliner," that speech.
Yep.
But yes,
Yeah,
Good
keep
morning,
going.
guys.
good morning to you.
Keep going, Simone.
No, no, no. I just wanted to hear what you had to say.
Keep going, Simone, is what
No,
I
I
have to
don't have
say.
anything more to say.
Well, you haven't fucking gotten to the point. You waffled around the question.
Yes, because to the very point, until this very day, I'm not very confident about the results I have in my hands.
Well, you understand that the topic of the paper is not what's important to your teachers. It's how well you communicate in English. Your conclusions could be completely wrong, and they wouldn't care if you expressed yourself correctly. Does that make any sense to you?
Yes, absolutely.
All right. Hey, Hemi, did you see the video I sent you?
No, not yet.
It's on your
Where?
Discord.
Okay, Discord, you send it?
Yeah. The Canadian rapper.
Thank you for your concern, Brandon. But I know I'm fully capable of doing this, even though it's not an easy task to accomplish.
Right.
Uh, so I know I can do it, even if it seems something impossible.
How many pages do you have to have? How many words?
At least 40 pages.
40 fucking pages. Did you
Yes.
make this person angry at you?
What?
Did you make your professor angry?
No, no. Why?
Okay.
So most of the time when people graduate here in Italy, they have to have at least 40 pages to a maximum of 100 pages.
Okay, so you're writing a dissertation.
Yes, I am. Yes.
Okay. Not just a paper. Like
Yes,
the
so
Big Daddy.
okay. It's not a thesis because I'm not a PhD graduate.
Right. That's why I call it a dissertation.
Dissertation, yes. So I have to put the dissertation name instead of paper.
Yep.
Okay, I will. Thank you very much.
That will tell the listener the magnitude of the task that you have to put in.
Yeah, I have to put this enormous task because my professor wants to know how JFK was perceived in the 60s. That's how hard work it is because it's not an easy task. I have to go back in the past and just ask people, do you feel that JFK made something worthwhile for you while he was in office? So it's not that easy to do it, and we are 60 years later now.
Yeah.
So I have to deal with authors that say that he did great, he was fabulous, just like Trump would say, and then I have to deal with authors that says that he did nothing. So when it comes to JFK, there's no clear answer, yes or no. It was good, it wasn't good, and that was and that is the only reason that keeps me blocking over and over again because I don't have a clear vision of what he did actually.
How
Did
can
you
you
understand me,
say?
Brandon?
How can you say JFK did nothing? He took one for the team. Come on.
Anyways, have you seen their video yet, Emmy?
Yes, what a beautiful specimen.
I'm talking about the guy ice skating and rapping about Canada.
Oh, it was like a. Oh, that's not the video I saw.
I sent you the other one too, just for fun, because you weren't saying nothing back to me.
Oh,
I didn't mean that JFK did nothing good. What I was trying to say is that there are many authors, especially in Germany, West Germany, that said that he wasn't good at fixing the German question. That was the thoughts that Germans had back in those times.
Yeah, it's hard when you
So
get conquered to be grateful to your conquerors. know what I mean?
Yes, I do.
Why would anybody expect Germany to be grateful to the United States for losing to them and the Russians and the rest of Europe? It could have been worse, but was it wonderful for them? No. To this day, the United States still has military bases in Germany.
Yes. The fact is that I have to deal with politicians and not the people. And so I think that that's why the go ahead. Someone will say something, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
No, I'm listening to you.
Okay. Now I wanted to say that I have to deal with politicians, and I think that for this very reason, it's why the image of JFK is so twisted and not a clear picture as um, the average people has. Because the topic of all the paper is just the German question, which was to make Germany unite, to deal with the reunification of Germany in a way. So make sure that West Germany and East Germany would become a nation again.
Yeah.
And the perception of JFK was different because he wanted to make a deal with the USSR or Soviet Union. And
Same thing.
yes, and this fact was seen bad as a bad thing by the German people because they thought that if JFK does that, it means that we are not his primary goal. That's what they had in mind. Because I have to deal with the European side of JFK, not the American side.
Yep.
So the whole topic is just the foundation. So the first chapter is just the founding of the FRG, the Federal Republic of Germany. The first chapter. Then there is the second chapter, which deals with. So the second chapter is just JFK and how it differs from the former presidents because he was younger than all of the other presidents. He had some views that weren't welcome in the FRG just because of it, because he had these new ideas. So he represented the youngest president of the United States. So he was young, he was fresh. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
So that is the second chapter. And then there is the third chapter that I have to deal with is perception on the German newspaper of the time, which is still working, and its name is um, I don't remember the name, but anyway, it's a well-known newspaper. So I have to deal with all of this, and for since I'm Italian, it's not that easy because I have to deal with German sources American sources, and there's no Italian source just to accomplish this task. So anyway, the third chapter is just about how it was perceived on this newspaper of the time. And what I got, what the results are, that it was well perceived, and they wanted him as the as German Chancellor instead of Adenauer. So the results I have is that it was well perceived on the German newspaper, but it wasn't well perceived by the aristocrats or the elites, as you want to call them. So these are the results, the end results that I've got. Do you think, Brandon, that um, that it is a nice dissertation?
Yeah. Yeah. I think that it sounds very good. You've obviously done a lot of research on it. So I wish you the best of luck in expressing your thoughts clearly.
Thank you very much, Brandon. When I speak English, I prefer speaking English because instead of so I just prefer speaking in English because compared to my native language, it's straightforward, so to speak. In Italian, we have to make 100 sentences just to get to the point. But when you speak English, it's just straightforward. May I say something? And then you say that. That is the
Well,
thing.
even there's a lot of times when I get pissed off at people when they say, "May I ask you a question?" and you'll hear me tell them, "Well, you just did."
Yes.
And I look at that as wasting my time.
Yes, it is.
When somebody will say, "May I ask a question?" You just ask your fucking question. And you know what we call it when you talk and talk and talk but don't really say anything? We call that waffling.
Yes, but I think that's it's caused by the academia standards that you have to talk, and say nothing, and I despise that completely.
Yeah.
I just want to be direct, straightforward, and for that people hate me just because of it. So
Well,
I prefer speaking in English because I can say this and then and save my time
right.
and not.
In English, if you're talking in a formal setting or in an official capacity, you try and use words that are not offensive, and that trend has gotten really, really fucking bad. Like instead of saying somebody's stupid, you say, they're intellectually challenged. Shit like that. I don't like that either. I don't like it that people on YouTube now, when they talk, think they have to use a code that the censors don't know. You know, talk about getting the COVID-19 vaccination and all the problems, the health problems that are associated with that. And in my part, the moral fucking problems that are associated with the COVID-19 vaccination. It's, they use embryonic stem cells to grow the mRNA viruses that are part of that vaccination. You know, and I'm against abortion, so using stem cells for freaking manufacturing is, you know, in my opinion, a great sin, because that baby was murdered. And that's why I never took the jab. See, people say the jab versus the COVID-19 vaccination. And I objected to it on moral grounds before I knew anything about the health problems that people are having. All the heart issues, the myocarditis, strokes, the COPD, and now it's coming to light that it's even causing an upswing in cancer.
Yes, it does. And I haven't taken the jab. And just because of it, I was seen as a bad example for society. Just because of
Turns
it.
out we were right. So fuck them.
Yes, but anyway.
And I remember all them sons of bitches calling to have us put in camps, telling us we couldn't go to fucking restaurants, telling us all kinds of shit, forcing us fucking to go into fucking isolation. You know?
Yes.
Telling us we were
Fringe
crazy.
minority with unacceptable views.
Yeah. Disinformation, people losing their channels left and right,
Yes.
telling us we were spreading disinformation.
Yes, disinformation or great information. I felt like I was a Jew in the Nazi era. I couldn't go to the bars, I couldn't go to the cinema, I couldn't go to the movie theaters, I couldn't go anywhere I wanted to go just because I hadn't taken the jab.
And to have your vaccine passport.
Yes.
Papers, please.
And what I find really amazing is that people, especially in my country, was happy just to show that, just to show that that they've taken the jab. So they were all happy. So it's scary.
Actually did build internment camps down in Australia for that shit. When I got off the airplane, I had to immediately go to a fucking hotel and stay in my room for fucking 7 days, even though I'd taken the fucking swab in the nose. To prove I didn't have COVID. At my own expense, too, by the way.
Mine too. For example, here in Italy, if you were um, over 50 years old, you had to take the jab. If you wanted to go to your workplace, and if you didn't take the jab, there was no work anymore, no job, no nothing.
Yep.
So, how did you deal with that?
We didn't have that law. You couldn't work.
Okay.
But when I got back, I had just fucking lost everything because I was living in Ukraine, and I had an English language school, right? My job went away because I sold my school for pennies on the dollar for what it was fucking worth. I went from being upper middle class to being a guy who showed up with no job and $13,000 in the bank in the United States. So, did I appreciate fucking that time? Not really, but it is what it is. I lived through it.
And the most important thing is that we were right.
Yeah. All right. Now the most important thing is draining Sam's bladder. I'll be right back.
Okay. Brandon, do you still have much to drive?
Do I still have far to drive?
Yes, much to drive. Yes, farther,
Far to
far,
drive would be the
farther.
question. Or you could say,
Yes.
do you have much farther?
No. What I was trying to say is that do you have still
I
a lot?
have maybe about 45 minutes to an hour.
Okay.
Really depends on traffic when we get to Des Moines, Iowa. It's windy, maybe about 10 degrees Celsius. Yuck. Yucky day, rain. It's, well, spring.
Ramadi says, I'm no history expert. Lyndon B. Johnson was all about going to Vietnam. That's one of the reasons I believe JFK was taken out. And I can reply to this because since I can consider myself a JFK expert to this point, I think that he was tricked while in office by his advisors. And there are many evidence that during an official meeting, during gatherings, as I mentioned yesterday, he was the only one that didn't want to listen what other advisors had to say, except for his younger brother, RFK or Bobby, whatever you want to call him. So this means that since he was in office, since the beginning of all of his 1,000 days, he was aware that he was tricked by his advisors, and he only trusted his younger brother, Bobby. Do you, Brandon, agree that that JFK was tricked?
Yes. But I actually blame fucking Eisenhower for Vietnam. Because when Ho Chi Minh came to the United States, what the fuck? Come on, you're too damn close. And now you're slowing down in front of me? You fucking idiot.
It must be Lyndon B. Johnson.
Nah, it was when
No, no,
when
no, no.
Ho
I
Chi
mean,
let me
no, I
finish
mean
my
the
thought.
guy in front of you.
Hey, oh, that guy, yeah. Yeah. The when Ho Chi Minh came to the United States and said, "Hey, can you help me throw off the yoke of French colonialism?" Uh, Eisenhower wouldn't even see him, wouldn't even talk to him. So Ho Chi Minh went to the Soviets, and they said, "Sure, as long as you're communist." And Ho Chi Minh said, "I'll be a great communist for you. Give me some guns." So Vietnam could have turned out completely fucking differently. There wouldn't, the whole Vietnam War could have been negotiated. But Ike was trying to kiss de Gaulle's butt to get something out of him. I don't even remember. But they were afraid of offending the French. That's why they didn't fucking talk to Ho Chi Minh.
Yes, and I do think that JFK had a tougher job compared to Eisenhower himself,
Oh, yeah.
because when he took office, the relations between the US and the USSR was already disrupted just because of Eisenhower, what he did with the open skies proposal. He wanted to spy on the Russia soil, and just because of it, the
Uh,
relations
I wouldn't
get.
say that it. I wouldn't say that it was all Eisenhower's fault at all. You know, the
Yes, it wasn't. Yeah.
Soviets were coming in. They were infiltrating our academia. They fucking had their science. What was the name of that couple, the Rosenbaums or something like that, the Rosens, who stole the plans for the atomic bomb and gave it to the Soviets. They had they were fermenting racial hatred in the United States. The Soviets were very fucking active trying to disrupt American society. People saw that. We had McCarthy, who saw how they were infiltrating the media and academia. The Cold War was a mutual fucking thing. Neither side was good. the open skies thing kind of challenged the Soviets when they wanted to be secretive. And America never forgave the Soviets for the Molotov Reichenthor?
A Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact.
Ribbentrop
Yes.
Pact.
Yes.
And they were never trusted after that. With good reason. They weren't fucking trustworthy.
You said earlier that you don't like when people talk too much without saying anything worthwhile. And I just, since I am, I could say that I am an historian fanatic. I read something interesting about Adolf Hitler, that he just read the last pages of a book just to save time. Yes, that sounds terrific. So,
What an
because
asshole.
in his own idea, when he read the last pages, the work was done, because in the last pages there's the actual information according to him.
The conclusion, yeah.
The conclusion, yes. So he just read a lot of books, but just the last pages of them, just the last pages.
Yep.
And when I found out that he did that, so we are in some sort alike, because I do it when the topic gets boring, and then I just go to the last pages just to save my time.
Yeah.
Because, for example, I want to study all of these politicians, but not just politicians. What was behind them? What were their motives that brought them to do such things? So, for example, I want to know why Stalin did that, why JFK did that, or other people did bad or good thing. So I don't want to treat politicians just as politicians, because they are human beings like us. And I so when I try to talk about history, I want to delve into much more. And for example, when I read the book, and the book is in the 60s, I go back into the 60s. So I listen to that kind of music, and it's just like an actor that has to prepare for a role. And I do that, even if people laugh at this, because it's kind of weird, but it gets me in the mood to do something. Because when you do something seriously, you won't get tired. Did you get what I was trying to say, Brandon?
Yeah. Now, why do you think Germany attacks the Soviet Union after they had that Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact?
But just I think that Hitler thought he was smarter than Joseph Stalin. And that's my conclusion.
You know what my conclusion is?
Shoot it?
They pretty much agreed to split up Europe and what used to be the old Austro-Hungarian Empire. But they didn't agree on where the boundary line should be, and the Soviets wanted more land than Hitler wanted to give them.
Yes.
And they couldn't negotiate to a border that Hitler was happy with. But instead of walking away from the negotiations, they agreed to something that they didn't like. And that ate at Hitler's mind. He fucking hated that he had to capitulate to Stalin, because not only did he think he was intellectually superior to Stalin, he thought he was genetically superior to the Slavs. So he had no problem fucking lying to them. And apparently, the Soviets had no problem lying to Hitler either. Because
So,
they didn't even honor the fucking agreement when they kept the Polish oil fields. Because there's oil in Poland down by the Transcarpathian Mountains, and they kept that and didn't hand that over to the Germans after the conquest of Poland.
So, Brandon, do you think that the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact was just a way to save up time and get stronger and stronger just to defeat the Soviet Union? Because the Soviets at some point said, okay, they won't attack us, but they did. And they, at the beginning of the Barbarossa operation, Hitler was, his army was about to conquer the Soviet Union, but it just lasted for less than 1 month, if I remember correctly, because all of a sudden the Soviets began to fight back and back, and then they won the war.
Yeah, the Germans failed because they allowed themselves to stop. They got hung up on Stalingrad instead of just encircling it and laying siege. They stayed and tried to fight it out there. And that took up a lot of their resources that if they had kept them at the front moving forward, they would have taken Moscow. They would have driven the Soviet Union to the other side of the Urals.
I think that Hitler never learned from history, because Napoleon didn't make it. If Napoleon didn't make it, I couldn't make it either.
No, the Russian people are masters at trading land for time while they get their shit together.
Yes.
Then they have General Winter.
The Russian weather was on the Soviet side to prevent that the Germans could take over the Soviet Union, because there was no chance for the Germans to be trained at such conditions that they had to face once in the Soviet Union. Because maybe when the attack was, I don't remember correctly what time the secret German operation started, but I think that it was the temperature were not that cold by then, but then it started getting colder and colder and colder, and
Yeah,
many.
you ought to watch a Russian movie called 8 Days in May.
I will. So I've discovered that there is also a book called 8 Days in May: How Germany's War Ended. Yes. The author is Jefferson Chase. No. The author is Volker Ulrich. And the translator is Jefferson Chase. Yes.
It's complete propaganda, but it's historically accurate with a
Okay.
twist in the opinions.
I can drop the link in the comments if any of you is interested. Here we go.
Looking for exit 126. It's very well acted, by the way.
Thank you for the book suggestion, Brandon.
I think the movie is better, actually.
Is better?
Yeah.
Okay. It came out in the 1964.
Yep.
But it's not. It's just 7 days in May.
Oh, 7 Days in May. I got it wrong then.
Oh yes. Because I typed 8 days in May, and what I got was just a book. 7 days in May, 1964. Yes. The actor Bart Lancaster. Riddick March. Yes. 7 days in May. I'll drop the IMDb page in the comments below.
You know what my favorite number in Russian is?
Did you say something, Brandon?
I said, do you know what my favorite number in Russian is?
No.
Четыре.
And what is it?
4.
4.
Un, два, три, четыре. It's just so different, because you can pretty much understand what un, два, три is, 1, 2, 3. But четыре, it's nothing like the 4 in any other language. It's such a fun word to say. Четыре.
Yes, it is. Did you watch, Brandon, the Oliver Stone movie about JFK?
Ah, that was complete garbage.
Do you think so?
Yes. Primarily for the Jack Ruby backstory. And yeah, a lot of sensationalism of things that were pretty much not important.
And your take on the recent documentary, which is called, where is it? Through the Looking Glass. JFK Revisited. Through the Looking Glass. Did you
I
watch
haven't
it?
seen it. I have not.
Okay. So it deals with his last days. They just want to have the last word, what happened that day. But I think that no one knows except for JFK himself. So the documentary, if you're interested, Brandon, deals with the conspiracy theories that are related
Yeah,
with his assassination.
you could probably spend 2 years and just list the titles of the conspiracy theories. There's so many of them.
Yes.
What's the fucking truth? At this point in time, I don't think we'll ever know. There's so much lies, deceit, cover-ups. and everybody's dead. Now, the Warren Commission was a complete fucking whitewash. Nobody believes the fucking Warren Commission, but it's the fucking real truth. Was a Soviet agent by the name of Lee Harvey Oswald involved? Yeah. But he wasn't alone.
But the commission said, the Warren Commission said that he acted alone when
Yeah.
it's not the reality.
No. You can watch the video of the fucking assassination. If you get shot in the back of the head, your skull doesn't fly backwards. You know, was it the mafia that got bought off to help him? Maybe. Were there other Soviet agents involved? Was Lee Harvey Oswald set up as a fall guy? Did he even fucking hit JFK?
We will never know that. But anyway, I've left in the private chat the link to the movie, so you can watch it and then draw your own conclusions. But before opening the link, you have to have a good ad blocker in order to stop all the pop-ups. Did you hear me, Brandon?
I heard you.
Okay. So you just have to click on the link and then you are ready to watch the movie, documentary, whatever you want to call them. I think that, so I watched the documentary and I think it's well played.
Yeah.
But anyway, it doesn't give you the right answer. There are still many things that are unclear to us, and I am pretty sure that the reality won't come out ever in the near future or whatever. They won't tell us the reality.
No. But here's another thing. My personal belief is it was a Soviet operation to take JFK out as a reprisal for fucking the Cuban Missile Crisis. And that the Warren Commission knew that and made it so that Lee Harvey Oswald was a lunatic and therefore World War III was avoided. That's my take on it. It's not as sexy and as popular as a lot of things. But that's what I think happened.
And I think that everyone has its own.
Yeah.
We
And
didn't the universal one yet.
yeah.
And I think that 100% that we won't ever have it.
No, we'll never have the answer.
Nope. But anyway, it's interesting to speculate on how he was killed, why he was killed, and just to confirm this hypothetical death causes. And I think it's for someone who's interested in history, I think it's fun to do that.
Yeah.
But anyway, they're just theories. No factual evidence that make all this, so to speak, all these conspiracy theories shut down.
I think it was the pivotal event in America where people woke up and realized, en masse, you can't trust the fucking government. I don't think the trust in the government of the United States has ever recovered from JFK's assassination.
Grinch says, what about the angry husband theory? JFK was a known p-hound.
Yeah, the angry husband theory is another theory. But that doesn't explain Lee Harvey Oswald.
I remember that when he was caught, he kept repeating, I'm just a patsy, I'm just a patsy, I'm just a patsy. Yes? Is that correct?
I don't know.
Yes, check that out, and there is a lot of videos that show that, where Lee Harvey Oswald declares that he was just a patsy. If I remember correctly, Jack Ruby had a nightclub. Is that correct?
Yeah. He was a gangster.
Okay. And he died when he was in jail.
Yep.
Okay. So we won't have the answer.
No. I believe Sirhan Sirhan is still alive for RFK, though.
If you look at a different perspective, that JFK was killed, they made him more notorious than he would have been if he was alive.
Yeah, he was a martyr. Hell, they even
Yes.
called it his fucking presidency Camelot.
And I think that all the people that die young just like all of them. So if you die young and you are a celebrity, just like Elvis Presley and others that had to endure such a bad destiny. But if you think at it, that Elvis Presley is more notorious now than it would have been back in the day.
Oh no, Presley was huge.
He was huge.
Yeah, people always were following the king. Because Elvis Presley's death was sort of, you know, anticlimactic to his life.
Yes, it could be. But if you think of James Dean, he died young,
Yeah.
but his death made him more popular in the modern day society.
Oh, that's very true. Very true about James Dean. Because he lived hard, died fast. Yeah.
And Marilyn Monroe died young too. A lot of young people that were celebrity back in the day, back in the 60s, have died at a young age.
Yep. Wow, this is going to be hell. Got to work now. I'll talk to you in a bit. I'll be back, Sammy. Yo, Kostya. I'll be right back.
Sure.
All right. Sorry about the wait, boys.
It's work time. Why? But you have the same shitty weather like we have in Kiev.
Yeah, it's about 10 degrees, raining,
You have
but
so many visitors that I not join you early. And I
yeah,
just look a little bit on how you driving through the lightning storm and just, okay.
that was
Sunday.
pretty, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was pretty bad. I'm working too, that's why it's not so big deal. But because I'm not spent as much time as I want looking on that stuff.
Yeah.
Mm. How's it going, man? Where are you and where are you going?
I'm in Des Moines, Iowa,
Mm.
and I've got to get my clock right so I don't get charged for time that I'm not driving. Now everything is good.
Mm. Mm.
And my truck is giving me hell this morning. It's got a fault in its anti-pollution system.
Air filter or something like that.
I'm
Ah,
not certain. I'm not certain yet. It's either they do two things to this damn exhaust to get it to meet uh, the required particulate count at the exhaust at the tailpipe. Basically,
yeah.
they send it through a particulate filter. Actually, they do three things. They spray it down first with uric acid, which causes the sulfur to fall out in particulate form, and then they send it through a particulate filter, and then they pump just regular air into it so that it's the volume increases so that they can say, hey, at our exhaust stack we meet these parts per
Uh,
million.
yep.
It doesn't actually decrease the pollution, it just freaking meets the regulation and robs the engine
You
of
mean
power.
that they just they not limit
They
pollution
dilute.
that yeah,
Th-
they
They
dilute
can
that spread it more even, like I understand. Yeah. They just
yeah.
spread it more even.
Don't worry, you
Oh.
can pollute as long as you dilute.
I don't know. I don't know how to beat that stuff because they make. I don't know. They just stupid when they make that such regulation or just corrupt. I don't understand.
I would say the latter, corruption. It's like, oh, what can we do to make the public think that we're burning clean diesel? Because that's what they literally call these, clean diesel.
Eh, It's so nice to hear such stuff. I understand how you can make clean diesel. You need to spend a lot of energy to produce it. You must synthesize it without any so for a plumbum or anything, but it will
Right.
be not economically viable that you not need to grab energy from the fossil fuel. You need to
Niet,
spend energy.
niet plumbum, lead.
Lead.
Yeah.
Sorry, lead. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Sorry. It's
Just
lead
so the
energy. Sorry.
for me, I got it, but for the
Yeah.
guys listening,
Yeah. Sorry. Oh, yep. Well, for me, it's time to time. It's start. Ah,
yeah. So it's time for our triple omega free fish oil.
for you or for
For
your
me,
dog? For you. I don't know. I have cats. They don't need triple A fish or omega 3 fish or, and I don't know. I not buy a something for my dog when I have one.
it's not for the dog either. It's for me.
Yeah. Okay. Do you think you need extra omega 3?
Yes,
Okay.
because I eat lots of pork, so I don't have enough fish in my diet.
Uh, mm, yeah, but omega 3 can be in olive oil and all other stuff. But omega 3, I not remember. But it's natural because not all people have access to omega 3 in all in fish.
Yeah,
It's
but fish is
strange.
the best. Fish is the best source of it.
Yep.
Oh man. So how goes the studying?
On one side, good that I'm just time to time seeing that I can do all assignment. But again, it's slower that it was before because I
Yeah.
go some of the subject and stuck with something that little bit more difficult because mostly because material is not so plenty available and you need to find it mostly because you need to study a lot of stuff because that professor said one stuff and when they ask that make assignment for lab work or something like that it's a little bit about different and you need to connect that two topic together and make it work in some
Right.
case. I understand that's usual story, but I don't know. We'll see. But mostly it's work, and more work. But it is what it is. It's life. You work when you get your degree. You already was old enough, or you have enough money to spend all your time, or you just combine it, like me doing.
Oh, I worked. I worked and had small children.
Wow, it's crazy. For me, it's only have kid and wife, work and studying. It's crazy, but with small children, it's even worse.
I only
You
had,
have full-time job in that period?
yeah.
Yep.
I had two part-time jobs, but
Yeah. But it takes the same amount of time, I see.
oh,
Yep.
I had the primary earning job. I was working at a machine shop, and all day long I would flatten uh, cylinders or cylinder heads
Hmm.
all day long, keeping three planers running. I started that at 3 a.m. and I did that until 10. Then I'd go to class and the first year and a half, I worked in the library. And they let me study there, so that was cool.
Mm,
And then when I got a graduate assistantship, which paid a lot better, and I got my own office. And I would teach the a lab 4 days a week.
mm.
So the workload was not very heavy, and I had a place where I could store all my shit that I didn't have to put it away every day like I did because, well, I had little kids, you know,
Yep.
and a small house, and so
Mm,
that was
mm.
very helpful having that graduate assistantship.
Yep. I see, but your luck is that you get something like that.
Yeah,
Because I don't even imagine. I'm now just so calculate preciously each hour that I can sleep, and I just have regular office full-time job and just degree. But again, like I explained already, I have practically instance that when they just combine 2 years in one, but it is what it is. And I start calculate each hour that I can sleep.
yeah,
Uh, and at some point, you can just go through social networks because you can think you can do anything. And best if you're not tired enough, you be just walking with my wife, or you just fall flat and sit in social networks. Just oh crap. Yep, that's
yeah.
why I just you my hero. So survive in such condition, it's a huge deal because for me, just oh, I understand how it can be terrifyingly bad. Mm,
Well, you'll get over it. It'll be done soon, and
yep.
then you can look back and go, yeah, I did it.
Yep. And I already think that I probably will sleep months or two after all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, have you decided what monopoly you want in the city that we're taking over in D&D?
I want port.
You want the port?
Yep. With trade going on, that I can control a smuggler and regular trading. I will rule the port. And probably will rule Secret Service. Just in case, because port it's always place where interesting stuff going in and going out.
Yeah. I think the idea of having a monopoly and working as a minister of some type is a great one.
Yep.
Um, I think I'm going to be um, taking the manufacturing. The manufacturing guild doesn't matter what they're making. They're going to need good gnomish know-how for artificers to maintain their machines, to make their handcrafts more efficiently, and all kinds of stuff like that. And I think that's a great place. And my job, I'm going to be the court magician.
Yep.
And the one of the there'll be many duties associated with being the court magician, and One of them is going to be education, and I'm going to see about getting the entire fucking populace literate. Because I want to see everybody be I'm actually going to, if this is going to be a republic, I'm going to make sure that in the future, maybe not this generation, but in the future, that anybody can be, the first senator.
Yep. But you know that usually already exist an elite that
Oh, of course. That's
they
the way
will be.
things work,
Yep.
right? But my goal is to, have a change of fucking leadership from time to time when it's needed so you don't get a stratified elite.
Yep.
Now, of course, my position will be hereditary.
Yep. Like I saw, we have a joke about one of very funny guy. He's a producer or something like that. And once he put on our local Broadway some musical, he chose for himself humble position in all that musical. He chose for himself position of God, role of God.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Mm, no, it's good idea, and I'm definitely in it. For my point of view, I will just for my D&D character, it will be positioned to make crime like it is civilized. I understand
Right.
that you can't beat crime totally, but make some stuff that's pretty bad for population, just not acceptable. Put risk on that crimes as high as possible.
Right.
You can little bit cheating on gambling. You can put some safer drugs. You can make some smuggling, but nothing too damage for society.
Right.
Or you can be find somewhere under peers with few dozen stabbing wound and just some official declaring that it was suicide. It's happening.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to medievalize it and call it
Yep.
a guild hall, and I will run the guild hall, and in the guild hall, all the guilds have their own guild master that goes and votes on things that the guild hall decides, and
Yep.
take a small percentage, very, very, very modest, but a small percentage of everything.
Like you understand, I will take small percentage of everything that going out from the city and going in the city.
Oh, absolutely. And a small percentage of the shit they trade between each other inside the city, too.
It's a little bit different position, but I will be a little bit more humble.
Well,
We need to put something to treasury too, not be
oh, yeah.
so greed.
Yeah, you got to have something. You got to collect the tariffs for the treasury, of course.
Yep.
That's the way things are done. You scratch her back, she scratches ours.
Yep.
Everybody profits, except for the consumer.
uh, mm,
But if we go crazy with it, then we won't have any trade.
Again, it's not working like you said. If we are a monopoly and can keep something, because in medieval, monopoly was much more common than everybody think.
Oh yeah.
And it's sound good.
Now, what do you think Roma's going to do?
Arena, gladiator, something like that. Oh, I don't know. Maybe military. He's war chief.
Yeah, take over the army,
Yep.
or hell, the military. That way, if we have a navy someday, that'll work for that too.
Yep. I don't know. Maybe it will be my part, but we'll decide.
Mm-hmm.
At least Marine Corps he will be, in any case, his headache. I don't want to see anything with that dumb boss. I very love Marines, but they not have reputation for smartest guy. They're usually very strong. I must admit it. But again, it's what I can hear from another side of the planet.
Oh yeah. We give them shit. Most jobs in the Navy are technical,
Yep.
so
The same happened with aviation.
yeah. There's some technical positions in the Marine Corps, but predominantly they're guys with guns.
But, I must admit, they must have something like, I don't know, you have 12 huge aircraft carrier and you have smaller that usually associate with Marines.
Right.
They under fleet control or marine control?
Fleet.
Ah, okay. Then they just mostly guys with guns. If that's fleet, that's all fine.
Yeah, LHAs,
Yeah,
uh, basically helicopter aircraft carriers that
yeah,
do helicopters and Osprey and
yeah,
Harrier
yeah, yeah.
jump jets.
Exactly about that stuff I talking, and I just don't know who's controls it. If it's part of Marine Corps, yes, that will be their stuff. But if it's again fleet, uh, that it's not what I expect. But it is what it is.
Yeah.
And where you going after all that stuff?
I have
Or
no
you
idea.
wait? You still not get from your coordinator where you going?
Not yet. He knows I'm here. At least I think I sent that message. Yes, I sent that message. Good morning, Rusty.
Hey, Well, morning, but it doesn't seem to be a good one. I just read what Outlaw said about his mother passing away.
Oh shit! I haven't even heard.
Yeah, I just read it in your chat, True Blood. Apparently, his mother just passed away, and I just wanted to come on and just tell Outlaw, give him my condolences and everything. And man, that's horrible. And I've been through that, not that long ago myself. And gosh darn it.
Oh, Outlaw, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Mm, yep.
My condolences, brother.
Mm,
Yeah, apparently he says that he needs to take some time away, True Blood.
Yeah, I'm reading it
Um,
now.
yeah. Well, Outlaw, we love you, man.
mm, sure. It's huge loss for anybody. Mhm. Oh, Sammy.
Yeah, Sam is hanging out at my feet as usual.
Yep. Ah,
I'm so sorry to hear that, Outlaw.
yep. Mm, yep. On that sad topic, probably I will leave you here
Okay.
and try to catch you at some point because I have very strange and interesting topic to discuss with you later
All
about
right.
how people here going crazy after how long? 2 years of war, and before that 2 years of COVID. I saw how people going crazy and lose social skills, step by step losing their sanity at all.
Yeah.
They become insane and just. I not saw it, but time to time I saw few of my colleagues that isolate a little bit, sit at home alone and only work and going insane. And just for me, just was so open eyes situation when I saw how people can go crazy because of all that obstacles, all that depression fall on them, and people just going crazy. You just what? When that happens, and which point they break, and how to fix it? Because just for me, it was so open eyes when I saw people just stop functioning like it used to do it before. Just what? Okay.
Yeah. All right. I'll talk to you on
Talk to you.
Saturday if we don't talk earlier.
Yeah, we'll see you. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Man, Outlaw, I'm so sorry to hear that. I know you were thinking it was going to be your dad, but wow, what a surprise. You got to be devastating. Welcome back, Hemi.
Hey,
Yeah, come in and mute yourself. What's up, Rusty?
Superpower 426.
morning, Rusty.
Thank you, man.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
You too.
Yeah, it's hard to have a conversation after one of your brothers just announces that his mother just passed away.
Oh yeah.
hmm
Especially did you catch on? Did you hear that, Hemi, about Outlaw's mama?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's a hell of a thing. I just check it in on True Blood stream, and that's the very first thing I read. And I'm experiencing a little bit of trauma myself, just having read that, and just having, not too long ago, went through the same thing myself. Especially when you had a good mother. My mom and dad were married for 60 years. And I know I've told you guys this before, but I'm proud to tell it to you guys again. The very last words my mother spoke to me, she said, "Son, always trust in the Lord."
Wise words. Wise words. Get myself parked and my ass end closed up, and I'll join the conversation in full force.
Where are you at, Brendan?
I'm in Des Moines.
Des Moines, Iowa.
You working on anything today, Hemi?
Nope. Nothing today. It's raining here, so.
Yeah, you'll never believe where I'm at.
No, I wouldn't even have a clue.
Yeah, I left way before daylight this morning. I just got done walking out of the swamp right outside of New Orleans.
Oh. You hunting Honey Island swamp monster this morning, were you?
Actually, I was in the area where he has been sighted several times, and where they have taken, plaster cast of his feet and stuff. But no, the purposes of my expedition this morning was I was looking at some property.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
some swampland.
Actually, an island.
Oh, an island.
Yep, an island in the swamp.
Nice.
Yep. Yeah, going
Is it
in
for
wasn't
sale
so
or is it
bad.
coming up for
Huh?
sale? Is it for
Yeah.
sale or is it coming up for
Yes,
sale?
it's for sale.
Hmm. Is it anything on it or just a bare island?
Actually, they have power going to it, which is highly unusual, and
Yeah,
that's what
that's
makes it so valuable.
oh,
Yeah, going
gators.
in.
Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah,
Carry
going in this morning was easy because you couldn't see anything.
on.
But by golly, trying to come out and the sun had come up, I had to fight my way through gators, copperheads, moccasins. And I didn't see any rattlesnakes, giant snapping turtles, and what I call woolly boogers.
Woolly burger. What the fuck are they?
That's the shit that's going to get you, man. It's the shit that will get you when you're in the swamp. Those goddamn woolly boogers. Yep. And
How big
I
is this
had
island?
huh?
How big is this island?
It's relatively small. Actually, it's just over half an acre.
Okay.
But nice. Yes, and I left the two mighty dogs in the truck. They came with me this morning. They have already started driving around with me. And just to refresh everybody's memory, the male is called Ragnarok, and the female is called Jotunheim.
Okay. Is that all you have left? Is just two?
That's it.
Wow. Are you keeping those two or
Yes, those are the two that I'm keeping.
right on?
Yeah, and just so that everybody knows, the word Ragnarok is it's Norse, and it is the equivalent of the Christian Armageddon. So when you say Ragnarok, you're really saying, in the ancient Christian ideology. But the more accurate Norse translation of Ragnarok is Twilight of the Gods.
Ooh.
And you see, their mother, their mother's name was Jotum, and the female puppy that I have, I named her Jotunheim. And you see, in Norse mythology, Thor constantly into the realm of Jotunheim. Jotun are the ice giants that live in Jotunheim.
What's with all this pagan worship, Rusty? Come on.
Ah,
What's going on?
it's
I know you said trust in the Lord, and you got these pagan deities.
it's just an acknowledgement to my Norse heritage.
Okay. So when you going to put an offer in on this place or what?
I don't know.
How long has it been up for sale?
Not that long, because things
Okay.
like this they don't last.
Right.
But one of my dreams that I've had for a very long time is I always wanted me a houseboat, a permanent houseboat, right there in Slidell, on the Pearl River, right there in that area where the Honey Island swamp monster's at. And anyways, it seems these days I'm free to do what I want. And so what better way than to pursue your dreams?
True.
Yeah, and if I get the island, not only can I one of the ideas I had was to see, since the island has power, I could actually create spaces for other houseboats to come, and semi-permanently tie up to the island and bring them power and rent out their dockage to the island. And then I could also build, a place on the island itself.
So is it on the Pearl River or the old Pearl River?
It's on the Pearl River. One of the most important things that a man can do is build and create. And that's one of the things that makes us unique creatures, created in the image of God. That we're able to cock our heads backwards and look up into the sky and wonder what's out there. And maybe I can build something to go and see.
Hey, Rusty, what town is this near?
Slidell. It's just right outside New Orleans.
I know where Slidell is. So
Yeah, you and I. That's where you and I met one time.
yeah.
Yeah, you certainly go, sir.
Is it on the Louisiana side or the?
Yeah, it's in Louisiana. Yeah, but what's interesting is you see, in the majority of places along the Pearl River, which is a very big river, okay,
Right.
it's deep and it's wide. On one side of the bank is Louisiana, and on the other side of the bank is Mississippi, which is pretty cool.
Yep.
It looks like the Louisiana side, though, is all wildlife management area, though.
That's correct. Yeah, there's very few private property opportunities. I swear to God, at 5:30 this morning, when I was in the middle of it, I was about 4 feet high in water walking. I heard banjos.
So,
Can your boat navigate the Pearl River? Your ship?
No, it's too big.
Okay.
And, now let me be more specific. If I could magically snap my fingers and make a boat, all it is that Pearl River, there's so many bridges. Does that make sense? Yeah, so right now I'm just hanging out in the middle of nowhere. Got the dogs. Listening to all this incredible wildlife around here. Yeah. And it's funny how life works. I got contacted by an old girlfriend. And she was saying that there's a band that was looking for somebody that could do some Johnny Cash. And so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to hang out, and I have an appointment to actually go and try out for the band. And they mostly play the New Orleans, Bay St. Louis area. They don't come over too much further than just Bay St. Louis. But I'm going to go and audition to do some Johnny Cash today.
Good luck with that then.
Say again?
he said, "Good luck with that."
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Brandon, for being my translator.
Anytime, man.
Who is that?
Simone.
Oh, I haven't really talked with him too much. I got used to your good friend Costia, because I like listening to you guys play D&D on Saturday, but I haven't become accustomed to Simone's,
Italian
speech yet.
accent.
Yeah, Senatus Populusque Romanus, Simone.
Ich bin ein Berliner.
Omnia, Gallia, Es dividende en tres partes, sir.
Homo sum humani nil a me alienum puto.
Oh,
I am a man, and nothing that's human is indifferent to me.
okay. Oh. Yeah, Simone. I used to teach ancient Latin in high school when I was a teacher over 30 years ago, and I used to teach Caesar's commentaries on the Gallic War, and I used to teach Virgil's Aeneid, and I also would teach Ovid's Metamorphosis.
Sounds cool.
Yeah, we may be in the South, but we're slightly educated over here.
You are, anyways.
Yeah. Hey, Simone, are you in the northern part or the southern part of Italy?
Well, you looking for some Genoa sausage, yeah?
Oh, look, we have brother Guevara in the chat.
Yeah.
Speaking about another foreign brother, Godfather, and in him, yeah, and our intellectual brother, Super Turbo Death Shark.
All the good smelling people showed up this morning.
Yeah,
What are you doing here?
man, outlaw, brother, I am so sorry. Your pain is my pain, sir. I know exactly what you're going through. I sure do. Yeah, and if you ever want to have a private conversation about it, I'm always here, brother.
Sorry, guys, I had to take a phone call.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing Godfather. We've already made arrangements, for him and his dogs. I mean, his dog for the meetup.
Right on.
Hey, there's Char.
Good morning, Char.
Yep, our German Bavarian friend.
Wie geht's? Alles gut, mein Freund?
Come on.
Hey, Char, tell me if I say this right. Das bisschen Schusterkopf.
Was ist das?
Yeah, a historical note. After World War II, General Patton was assigned the governorship of Bavaria, where Char is at, and that's where Patton really started getting close with the German soldiers, and where he was making statements, that we were fighting the wrong enemy.
That is actually incorrect.
Oh no, I
That-
knew you was going to say. I knew you was going to say that. That's why I said it the way that I said. He was talking about the Germans and the Americans teaming up against the Russians, but I did not use that quote. That is, it is historically wrong that he actually said the quote itself. However, he did have the sentiment.
Yeah. That would have been a fucking huge mistake.
At that time,
I didn't even know who General Patton was, so I've learned something new.
look, we knew there was something special about the Germans. Anybody that studies history knows that there's always been something special about the Germans. In fact, there's actually a word that was created to describe a particular characteristic of the Germans. And if you say it, kind of like in a German fling language, it's called Wunderlust. Now, Adolf Hitler, on the other hand, he actually took the concept of Wunderlust and he created a new word that historians recognize as Lebensraum, breathing room.
So you were saying before that the quote was "Wir haben den falschen Feind besiegt." We defeated the wrong enemy. Is that correct?
Yeah, that was General Patton's sentiment.
Okay.
He believed that the Americans and the Germans should have teamed up together and overran Russia. And you see, the Germans, they had such a very unique affinity for armor, okay, for armored divisions, okay. And of course, this was General Patton's forte, with his tank divisions, and so it was a ready-made relationship between Patton and the Germans. He always admired the precision of engineering with the Tiger tank, but at the same time, he was American, and so you see, the Germans were always seeking perfection, whereas the Americans were always seeking to get something done. And one of the things that I have learned over 30 years of being in the real estate business and building is that done beats perfect every single day of the week.
It sure does.
You know, one of the problems that the Germans always had is every time, I mean, they had the superior equipment, but once it broke down, they were fucked. Whereas the American divisions, when something would break down, they would compromise and replace it with something else. You know, kind of like interchangeable parts, like by Eli Whitney or something like that. You know, boy, I'm going to tell you something. It's damn lucky that Patton and the Germans never teamed up together, because my God, that would have been an unstoppable force.
No, it wouldn't. We didn't have the capacity at the end of World War II to take on the Russians. You're blowing smoke up people's ass if you tell them that. That's
not at the end. I mean, we had depleted our resources. We had depleted our men. Okay, but if this was organized better, I mean, my God, bring into the conversation Werner von Braun. Okay, bring into the conversation the right on the verge of being able to tip off a German V2 rocket with a nuclear weapon.
sounds like fucking nightmare fuel.
It would have been. Absolutely. But, you know, keep in mind, I mean, the Germans were used to it. I mean, we Americans were not. Okay, that they had already gone through this, you know, 20 years earlier. And you see, most historians, they view the difference between World War I and World War II as just a 20-year armistice.
Yeah.
Gott ist tot, Gott bleibt tot und wir haben ihn getötet.
Hey, True Blood,
Yo,
do you know who Rasputin is?
yeah,
Okay, just checking.
he's good guy. Let me make sure that I have him wrenched. Just got a new job, so all right. Well, we know where we're going. We know where we've been. Let's make sure we live life to the fullest while we get between the two. And whoever's got the birds, I love it.
That's me. I'm out in the woods.
All right. Okay. Here we go. We're going to head west on I-80 to a little town called Shelby.
General Shelby.
I have no idea who they named Shelby, Iowa after.
Hey,
Or
what's
even what.
Grinch up to these days?
Oh, he's about 5'6".
What? I didn't know he was that short.
I he got him a brand new tricycle, one of the Can-Am Spiders. And he's been sad because ever since he bought it, it's rained.
Yeah. Well, one of these days soon here, one of the things that's on my list is I'm going to get my late 80s police special Harley Davidson.
Like Chip and John, or John and Ponch used to ride.
Hell yeah. Yep, I'm gonna have to build a custom ramp so that when I drive it down the docks, I could just drive it straight on to the back of my ship and park it.
You need a winch. A winch on the winch.
I have a crane on the front bow.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to use it for that. I just want to drive it straight into the back. I'm muted.
I don't know. I like the sound of the birds. Whoever is trying to get on, I'll let you on as soon as I merge onto the highway here. What's up?
Well, good morning. I thought I heard the crusty mud bucket talking. Good morning, Rusty.
I believe you have offended him.
Must have.
What's up, Phoenix?
Well, we'll see him next week so I can apologize, I guess.
Yep.
Well, it snowed here for about 5 hours yesterday.
Yeah.
And it's all gone. It was snowing. It was like a whiteout blizzard, and then it just all disappeared.
Yeah, that's the one guy that I would really love to talk to in person.
What about the rest of us, you son of a bitch?
Who are you talking about? You want to talk to Brandon in person, Rusty?
No, he was talking about you.
You damn dirty ape.
Oh, the Canadian chimes in.
Chime. Ding.
What's going on, Heme? How are you doing today?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Doing better than some.
We have some sad news. Ape Outlaw lost
Yeah.
his mom last night. So,
Oh, that's terrible.
yeah.
I didn't realize his mom was in that bad of shape. I knew his dad was having some health issues, but I did not know his mother was.
I don't think they did either.
Yeah,
Oh wow! Is it?
I think it was a bit of a surprise because he was streaming last night, and yeah, you wouldn't have known any different. I know they weren't in the best of health, but I don't think anyone saw it coming.
Oh wow! Wow, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I thought I was going to lose my grandma last week or week and a half, 2 weeks ago, but the old girl pulled through. She's tough. She's 94.
Jesus.
She keeps telling me I'm ready to go. Well, that's unfortunate. Hope everything goes well as can be in those type of circumstances. That's very hard to deal with.
Yeah.
Brandon, you must be driving through some residual storm. Something must have hit pretty hard last night, huh?
Yeah, it did.
Well, this rain we got yesterday was
really
coming down.
This morning.
Are you still in Missouri?
No, I'm up in Des Moines.
Des Moines?
Yeah.
Is that your final destination?
Oh, no. I just dropped off, and I'm heading out to Shelby, Iowa.
Ah.
It's closer to Council Bluffs. Something.
Well, so you're not going to be too far from Omaha then.
No.
If you're close to Council Bluffs.
So, but then I'm going to head south from there. Okay,
Oh, you already know what you're doing there?
Yep. Picking up some stuff and taking it down to Joplin.
Oh, really?
Again. It's almost like we got a hub there, and they like to.
Now, how do you go about planning to get back there? And do you just tell them you need like a 2 days notice or a trip back towards Missouri, or how does one go about that? And they don't try to send your ass to California when you're supposed to be off.
Well, I told them months ago that I wanted to take the weekend of the 27th and 28th off. Actually, I told them I wanted the 26th, 27th, 28th, and 29th off.
Yeah.
You know.
But did that message get to the dispatcher?
Yes. Yes, it did.
Well, that's good.
That was when I also found out that I can't use my freaking vacation time that I'm accruing right now until after my first year of the company's up.
Oh, so you're going to be out of pocket for this?
Yeah, that's okay.
Oh. Well, I figured it's about an 11-hour drive for me. Plus, there's a time change, so that'd throw an extra time, an hour ahead on it. So,
yeah.
So I figured it all depends on what time you actually land there, because I'll be ready to, as soon as I get there, throw the stuff in the vehicle and go.
Yeah, I'm
so
pretty much planning on, I'm hoping they'll get me in Thursday night. So
yeah,
because I wanted to take Friday off completely.
Right. Yeah, the earlier we can leave, the better for us, because then we won't be such time crunch to get to that to the reservations.
We got 10 o'clock. That's what time we witching hour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's 700 miles. So because I'm going to leave Thursday. I'm going to leave Thursday probably about noon. And that would get me down there midnight, 1 o'clock. And if you're not there,
my
I'll just
truck is fucking up right now.
Uh-oh.
And I just had an inspection on it yesterday. Makes me think maybe somebody took something off, said it was good, and didn't put it fucking back.
What's it doing?
I'm fucking not able to go over 55, and I've got a fault light on my fucking exhaust treatment system.
Oh, fucking! It needs to regen.
Yeah, but it didn't go into an automatic regen. But as soon as I get up here to a fucking rest area, I'm gonna force it.
You didn't. You're not out of DEF fluid, are you?
No.
Okay.
I've got 3/4 of a tank of DEF.
Okay. That's so stupid. That's the dumbest fucking invention they ever made. Let's put fucking horse piss in diesel fuel to make it more gooder.
You betcha.
Some politician got rich, because I'll bet they probably own stock in that fucking blue rhino or whatever the fuck that is, that DEF formula you see all the truck stops.
Yeah.
So what was Rusty talking about? I just came in and right as he finished talking about needing a winch or a crane or something.
He wants to put a ramp on his boat so he can drive his Harley that he's going to buy onto it.
Oh. Well, why doesn't he just use the helicopter he's got to frickin' lift it up on there?
I don't know, man. I guess he wants drive-through service at the Krusty Blowhole.
He just wants to go tooling on up to a dock and then ride the Harley down and go cruise town and then just jump that bitch back on there and take off.
Yeah.
All right.
I think he'd have better luck with a unicycle, and Moki could sell him one for cheap.
Make you a deal for one without a seat.
Yeah.
That's the professional model.
That's the stunt model. You can't fall off of it.
Yeah, you're highly motivated not to land all wrong on that one.
Yeah, but you just love fucking bumpy roads.
You and the machine become one.
I've got to go get my frickin' driver's license renewed today because I won't be around this town on my birthday, or right close. I don't want to have to try to rush it. You can only get your driver's license on Thursdays and Fridays around here.
Hope your child support's paid up.
You have off.
Yep. Yeah, or otherwise I would have to take a day off to get my fucking driver's license renewed. No, I don't have any child support. Otherwise, you wouldn't be a driver's license. You couldn't buy a fishing license. You couldn't buy a hunting license. You couldn't do a lot of shit. Chris Mitchell's paying for that.
Yeah.
Your Canadian government decided to fuck him and take his driver's license away.
It's a combination of the two. They would have done it if they would have done it if he was still in America too.
Oh yeah. But now, you know, something happens in America and Canada goes, oh, okay, we'll punish him too.
We've always had the reciprocity in those agreements. You got to go to Mexico or something, man. Or
that'd be funny.
Go to a country you don't really want to go to.
A Mexican speaking Spanish. That'd be an interesting dialect. I mean, a Canadian trying to speak Spanish.
Yo tengo una reserva, por favor.
You're not Canadian.
¿Dónde está el baño? El baño está aquí.
He's talking about the toilet now. Potty talk.
Where is the shitter?
Yes.
Did you guys see that short video where that Mexican guy and his white girlfriend go to a Mexican restaurant? She goes, "This is really good. How do I tell him it's really good?" And he tells him, he tells her how to say, "This food's giving me the shits." So the waiter comes up and he says, "How is everything?" And she says in Spanish, "This food's giving me the shits." And the dude just looks at her like, "What?"
Tú eres muy loco.
Oh, I laughed so hard. I bet he didn't get any when he got home that night. Well, I gotta go get ready to go pay the government for the privilege of having a piece of plastic that says I can drive.
Yeah, it's a good thing that you have to have identification.
Yes.
You wouldn't need that if we applied the same rules that they want to apply for voting.
Or if I was an illegal coming across the southern border, they'll just give me a credit card and say, "Good luck."
Yeah. If you go to New York, they'll give you a place to stay and free food.
Yeah. All right. I'll talk to you guys later. Have a good day.
All right.
You too.
And there he goes.
On his Africa twin.
There he goes.
There he goes again.
Riding off in his Africa twin. Looking like a stormtrooper.
So, Brandon, are you in
banana.
Africa?
No. He has a motorcycle, and it's the model is called an Africa Twin.
Okay.
I don't know why.
Just like Arnold Schwarzenegger and The Twins was the movie. The Twins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of like riding Danny DeVito, I guess.
Yes. The Penguin.
You'd think it'd be fun, but it comes up a little short.
Africa twin, and it's not even black.
Yeah.
I question the legitimacy of these twins.
Oh, Elon Musk isn't black, and he's from Africa.
You're right. It's the richest African in history.
Or he is pretending to be from Africa just to get all the attention over him.
No, he was
He was
actually
born in
born
South
there.
Africa. Was
His birth is a lot less question than Obama's.
that's true.
Did his ancestors come from Africa? No, they did not. But they lived there a long time.
And they were building cars there in Africa.
I don't know if they were building cars there or not. I don't know what the Musk family did. I believe his dad has something to do with mining.
Probably a lithium miner.
Have you guys noticed how men today are so weak?
You haven't met Tim Elgato.
Okay. No. I was just referring to the most parts of men out there.
Yeah. Oh, look, there's a KOA campground coming up.
We stop in and wash out our black tanks.
Yeah, we should, if we had one.
So, for example, my cousin injured his right foot, and he is much older than me, but he acts like a pussy. So he's just like, oh, it hurts, it hurts. Yes, so you have to deal with it until it goes away. Is that right, guys?
Yeah, it's a pussy.
Yes, he is. Yes.
That's hard to say. That's hard to say. Pain is universal. We will all experience it. You know.
So yes, I agree with you guys. So we experience pain all the time, but when someone cries because he is hurt, everybody is, in my opinion, whether it's your back, whether it's your foot, so whatever.
Mark my words. One day in your life, you will be in so much pain it will bring you to tears. I can assure you.
Yeah,
Thank you very much.
Wait till the first time you have kidney stones.
That's what I was just thinking. Wait till you pass a kidney stone. Wait till you find, like everybody thinks it's got to be something traumatic, but yeah, no. Yeah, a good bout of pancreatitis.
And kidney stones was worse than breaking my leg.
I've heard women say that they say childbirth, right? But I've heard a woman who's passed kidney stones and said kidney stones were worse than childbirth.
Yep. Yeah, that's what my second ex-wife told me too.
And God forbid if it's something really serious, like, that causes you chronic pain. I don't know, man.
I don't
We
know.
can't call them a pussy until we
when
walk a mile in their shoes.
I certainly can't. But if it happens, like if you hurt yourself, when it happens, you go like, ah, God, ow, shit, fuck. And then as you're healing, you don't complain. That's the way it's supposed to fucking be. Don't show fucking weakness. That's just the way.
And the irony is that women are attracted to weak men.
Are they?
Yes, because he is engaged with my neighbor who babysitted me when I was much younger. But anyway,
Well,
I don't know what's interesting about a man who acts as a
well, he's
woman.
somebody. He's somebody they can control. Let me. I can almost guarantee you he doesn't make her wet by being like that.
I don't think so. The only thing they do is just talk, 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 talk for at least one day, and just they talk, they talk, talk. I find it very, very, very boring.
It's a good thing you're not fucking him.
I have an unrelated question, but a technical question.
Okay.
Okay.
What is the strongest super glue you guys know?
Gorilla.
Yeah.
You can even get the kind that expands when you put it in.
I don't think in this circumstance that would be desired.
You can get the other kind too.
Okay. Is it a two-part?
I don't know.
Okay.
I've never seen a two-part epoxy for Gorilla Glue.
Okay.
So, do you mean when you say gorilla, do you mean the animal or the super glue?
It's a brand name of glue here that's sold in the
Super
United
glue,
States.
Yeah.
Uh,
I have
Gorilla makes all types of adhesives, tape, glues. RO needs it for after he's done expressing himself. Sometimes he gets a little bit excited.
he's off work today.
Yeah, he's in the panel right now, actually.
Is he sleeping?
No, he's driving.
Oh, well, don't sleep.
I
No
didn't even know
promises.
that gorilla was a super glue.
You can probably Google it.
Yes, I did.
Now you know.
Yes. So when I say what's the strongest super glue and I say gorilla, will people look at me perplexed or something?
I don't know. Do they sell Gorilla Glue in Italy?
Nope.
Then they won't have a fucking clue what you're talking about.
Yes.
Maybe you can start importing Gorilla Glue and corner the market.
Yes, you could ship over me just by driving your truck.
Yeah, I'll drive the truck over. Sure.
Yes. Our brands are just Vinaville. Do you know Vinaville?
No.
No.
you have the guys that get on TV and sell stuff to you. You know, I would think somebody that was a voice actor would be familiar. Like here we had our most favorite or famous one was Bobby. What was Bobby's last name? Bobby Flay. Bobby Flay.
Is
Timmy's
Bobby
not paying
Flay
attention.
an American chef?
I don't. I could probably have the name wrong, but it was the guy's name was Bob something, and he would, you know, take these really crap products and sell people. But he died a couple of years ago from taking too much cocaine.
So if I type Bobby and cocaine, I should get a match.
Yeah, that's why he was so exciting and had so much energy all the time when he was talking. He was freaking tweaked out.
The results I got is Bobby Brown.
No, Bobby Brown is fucking Whitney Houston's ex-husband.
Okay.
They got her hooked on cocaine, among other things.
Was he a voice actor?
We call them pitch men when they sell stuff.
Was he Billy Mays?
Billy Mays is another famous one,
Okay.
and he's also dead from cocaine.
I got Bobby Charlton.
I don't know. I can't remember. Billy Mays, the same guy, you know, basically. Pitch guy,
Oh.
died of cocaine.
Vince from Slapshot.
Yeah. And the ShamWow guy, who was that?
Didn't Billy Mays do the ShamWow? Or no, that was that guy with the spiky blonde hair. Look, I think
Yeah.
that was Vince.
That was Vince? Yeah. This guy was able to take this absorbent towel, and they were charging like $20 a pop for these things, for a towel. There's a documentary out there called But Wait, There's More. Like more RO.
But wait, there's more.
This sucks.
What sucks?
Cell phone service.
Ah.
Oh. Is RO going to go look at his red pickup truck? You going to look at a truck today, RO?
Yes, sir. I'm on my way right now. I got some good advice from Brandon last night on which route I should take because I'm going a couple hours out of town.
Right.
Is the traffic about what I told you it was going to be? Because you're coming up on 10:30 when the rush hour ought to be about over. Fucking dog keeps dropping. Welcome back, RO.
Son of a bitch! This is a populated area. This is a well-traveled corridor. They should provide fucking cell phone service.
You can send a letter if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, never learned how to write.
Yeah, you should. Maybe then you can send a letter.
I'm a dog. I just pee on things.
Okay, and maybe you should be on a letter.
You write the letter and I'll pee on it. How about that?
Yes. Magnum Pi.
So is the traffic about what I told you it was going to be, RO?
Traffic is super light.
Yeah. You're completely
But,
missing
you know,
Dallas. So
Yeah. I'm not near any city at the point. I'm in between.
are you on?
Got this one cargo van in front of me wanting to go super slow.
Yeah, they do that. Are you past Greenville?
Oh no, I got a late start. I had to make some phone calls from home before I could get on the road. Insurance and stuff like that.
It's not related to the topic, but I was born 83 years later on the exact same day that the Titanic, how do you say that? Shrank? Sink, yes. Yes, the exact same day.
Sink,
Wait,
sank, sunk.
wait. The Titanic sank?
Yes. Did
Oh my
you
God! No
read
one
the
told
news?
me.
Okay.
You should watch the historical document or historical recreation they did of it. It's a great place to look at Kate Winslet's tits.
Woohoo! I hope nobody important was aboard when it went down.
Except
Just
for that
some
of the Titan.
financiers. Just some financiers. Don't worry.
How tragic.
I was saying that there was some important people on board, but on the Titans.
Well, Grinch is, excuse me, RO's alluding to everybody who was opposed to the institution of the Federal Reserve Bank happened to be on board the Titanic when it sank.
And I think Simone's favorite president was trying to switch us back to the gold standard before one single person intervened.
Oh no, how could he do such a thing? That would throw our financial markets into chaos. How can you have a managed economy without control over the valuation?
I discovered a new definition for ridiculous this morning.
Shoot it.
What would that be?
Before I got on the highway, I stopped at a gas station to take a leak.
Uh-huh.
And walking out, I passed a little cooler, and I just glanced to see what they were offering for sale. And I saw this little pathetic chicken salad sandwich wrapped up in plastic, and the price tag said $6.99. And I thought to myself, what a sad looking little sandwich, and they want $7 for it. I'm not that hungry.
Man, I don't know if I trust gas station chicken salad, RO. That's a gamble.
That's not. It's gas station chicken salad, and they have the nerve to charge $7 for it. That's a 99-cent sandwich at best.
Right.
But anyway, like I said, ridiculous.
Why make them rich when you could make it at home?
Absolutely, and 10 times better.
Yes, it does. It does.
Hamster would be disappointed in me. Last time I made tuna salad, I was eating it with raw baby spinach. Hamster says, "Don't eat raw spinach."
Yeah, I've ate raw baby spinach like in place of lettuce on a sandwich or on hell, I've even gone to Subway. Well, I haven't been to Subway in forever, but I used to get raw spinach on a sub. But I mean, of course, at least you're under the impression that it's been washed and cleaned and.
Maybe it has. Maybe it hasn't.
You just never can tell anymore, man.
But you know what I learned when I was 8 years old?
What'd you learn when you were 8 years old?
I learned God made dirt. It don't hurt. Put it in your mouth and let it work.
Great message.
I made dirt, so dirt don't hurt. Oh man. So did Rusty find his way out of the swamp?
Oh, he doesn't need to find his way out. The way out will find him. He's going to go in there and rape the Honey Island swamp monster. That guy will just say, "Oh, no, this way." But he'll growl.
I'm going to be that guy.
You usually are.
I'm going to be that guy that asks the tour guide, is it honey or honey? What the hell?
I thought it was horny, and I'm not even trying to be funny. When you guys first started talking about it, I thought it was the horny island swamp monster.
Well, that's a descriptor, but that's not its name.
Oh.
I don't do a lot of drinking, but I'm planning to get liquored up for the Honey Island Swamp Tour.
All right, Ramadi, we got to make sure our phones are charged and we have plenty of memory. It's going to be some good video.
Yep. I'll be. I might indulge in a couple cold PBRs myself on that particular excursion.
Say it isn't so.
Hey man, I don't want to encounter the Horny Island swamp monster sober.
Well, what happens in Bay St. Louis stays in Bay St. Louis.
When we encounter, not if, but when, I don't have to run faster than it. I just have to run faster than y'all.
No. All you have to do is run faster than the slowest guy.
Just like Forrest Gump. Run, Forrest, run! Run, Forrest!
I may win in the day with the baseball for a little added insurance.
RO, are you off today or are you working?
I'm off today and I am traveling and my signal is fluctuating. So if I drop, I didn't rage quit. The world just hates my phone.
All right. No, I mean, I could tell you were out, but then you said something about getting off the highway, and I was like, well, it's Thursday. It's supposed to be your day off, so I didn't know what you were doing.
He's going to a town north of Dallas to get himself a new butt plug.
Mm.
Hey guys, I'm gonna share a story with you, and then you'll tell me if I'm good or bad. So last summer, I was dating a girl which wasn't that attractive to me. So I told her that we had to meet when it was dark. Does it make me a good or a bad person?
Did you get laid?
Yes, I did.
There you go.
But go ahead. Drop the
dropped.
communication.
Nah, man, you're just trying to protect your reputation.
Yes.
If you didn't want your boys finding out about it, you were just trying to protect your reputation.
Yes, and I did. Because to my eyes, she wasn't that attractive. But yes, I got laid and I got what I wanted.
There's plenty of unattractive people out there, man, but.
And she kept repeating. She kept asking me, "Why don't you want to see me when it's daylight? When it's daylight."
Well, are you ashamed of fucking her?
Let's say so. A little bit.
Okay. Well, it's like a moped, right? You know what a moped is? It's an underpowered
What did you say,
scooter
Brandon? Because I couldn't hear you properly. Could you please repeat it?
A moped.
I think I know what you're trying to tell them, Brandon.
A moped is an underpowered scooter with bicycle pedals.
Okay.
They're a lot of fun to ride, but you don't want to let anybody see you.
Yes.
I heard it. Mopeds are cool till your friends catch you on one. But hey, Simone, man, you know they can't they can't all be, you know, supermodels and tens, and so you know.
My question is, did she have a better mustache than you?
That is a good question, Brandon. Good question. Good,
Well, if
good.
it was always dark, how would he know?
Yes.
I figured you could feel the mustache.
Oh.
Yes, you can. Or maybe I was just kissing myself. Who knows? But anyway, so I found her attractive, but her face was not. So when I look at,
Butterface.
Butterface.
Yeah.
yes, kind of.
No, we call Simone over here. We call those butterfaces. Everything's
Okay.
good about her but her face.
Yes, but her face or butterface. What did you
Yeah,
say?
yeah, butterface.
Butterface. Yes. So it looks like it looks like her face. It's not related in some way to the body.
Did she cook for you?
No,
Did she come over to your place and clean anything?
no.
So all you did was bang her in the dark and then kick her out.
Yes, actually, yes,
That's a Chad move.
yes.
Did she ever bring you food when she would show up?
No, no.
No? Hmm. Did you guys like divvy up where you guys would meet? Her place, your place, or neutral spot, or what?
No, because I just wanted to keep it in the dark, so to
All right.
speak.
I mean,
So
so what'd you do? Go to like some secluded area in the car and bang?
yes, yes.
Dirty. That's greasy, man. Simone's got some Chad tendencies.
Yes, but then again, so it was nice seeing her and all of the stuff, but it just lasted 2 days because after that I got bored, and I told her I got bored, so go the f away from me.
Well, so how did it end?
Yeah, it ended just like this because when I got bored, I got bored. You can be the most beautiful woman walk on earth, but if your personality doesn't in some way equals mine, I'm off the game.
So you cut it off. You're just
Yes, I
like,
cut
all
it
right, I'm
off. Yes,
bored. I'm bored. This isn't fun anymore. I don't want to do this. You know,
yes,
fuck off. Go seek life elsewhere.
yes. That's
That's
what I did. And if I didn't say that, maybe there was a chance to meet her again. But then again, I did what my heart told me to do. Um, maybe I'm little bit impulsive. Since I'm Italian, I react just like when you see in those mobster movies. But I don't kill people. I'm just Italian, so it's our
I don't
nature.
know. Tim Elgato might say that's base, but then he also might say that's weak sauce because you were messing around with a chick.
Yes.
But I mean, you know, you got what you wanted. You ended it on your terms, and there was no blowback from it. You know, she didn't show up bitching and, you know, he, you know, blah, you know, making up all this crap. So I was like, no, man, I just, we banged and I sent her on her way. It happens all the time.
Yes, because I was in southern Italy on vacation, and
So she's
she
not
was
even from like your hometown. That's even better.
no, yes, but I was just on vacation. I just wanted to have fun. So you hang out with people and have fun.
Yeah.
That was my
Smart.
point. She was like she was the emotional kind. No, I want to have a relationship.
Yeah,
I
no,
don't like that. I don't want
no,
to
no,
be in a relationship.
no. You don't need to be going on vacation and picking up any stage 5 clingers that you can't get rid of.
Yes. So I did what my heart told me, and I thought that my heart showed me the right way, because she didn't show up after that. She hasn't showed up after that, and months has passed by, and I haven't heard anything from her, which tells a lot.
Well, if she's in a different part of the country and you'll probably never see her again, that was probably the best way.
Yes, it was.
She doesn't have your phone number, does she?
Yes, she does. She does. She just wished me happy Easter, and then I just replied happy Easter to you, and that was all.
Huh. Interesting. Most chicks wouldn't take it that well, even ugly ones.
Yes. But I just replied just to be nice. I just replied to people, and so happy Easter to you, and that was all. So no other double texting or whatever.
There's no more further requirement for conversation. Our business is done.
Yes, yes. But I think that what I said before, it shows that women are attracted to weak men, because when I show that I am masculine and I fight for my own rights, she she was a bit scared of me just because of it, since I am not a pussy. So
Hey, Simone,
yes, go ahead.
I just want to remind you, because you already know this, but just a reminder, every time you receive a text from her, she has sent that same text to at least 5 other dudes.
I know that, and I reply with the same, energy as her. So,
I would suggest no reply, but you do you, brother.
yes,
Carry
I
on.
do. Thank you very much for the recommendation.
Sorry, Simone. No, man. If she's still hitting you up on the phone, trying to text you or whatever, dude, just ignore. Because that'll drive her fucking crazy. I mean, not that you want to have anything to do with her. At least I hope you don't. But the fact that you're ignoring her when she can get all this other attention elsewhere, and she still keeps circling around back to you, that drives them crazy. And they don't know why.
And Grinch says she will love you long time.
Well, sounds to me like she loved you just as long as you needed her to, and that was it.
To me, it was just last. It was last.
Oh, last. I know, man. We love it.
Yeah. It was my turn. It was my turn, and then there is someone's turn. And that's women's game.
Love between a man and a woman, it doesn't exist. All it is just chemical reactions in the brain. It's got nothing to do with emotions, actual emotions.
Yes.
The only things in this world that love you unconditionally are dogs and your children. Hopefully your children.
Absolutely. You couldn't say any better. So women, I've studied women for my whole life, and I've come to the conclusion that they love what you provide. I can't provide anything at the moment.
You provided something, Simone. So Grin
Yes,
says
but not
Simone,
a
Simone is my
financial
new
thing.
hero, the real Italian stallion. He was out there slinging that horse cock.
What did you say, Kik? Could you please repeat it?
No, I said Grinch. Grinch says you're my new hero, Simone, the real Italian stallion. And I said, yeah, man, you're out there slinging that horse dick.
I successfully evaded the road pirate.
What's that, RO?
I just successfully evaded the road pirate. Yeah.
Were you RO abducted by aliens?
Nah, he's got bad signal.
Really? Yeah.
We love you long time.
Yes.
Oh, me so home. Yep, RO dropped out again. True Blood dropped out
Yes.
again. He's never
Bad
come
signal. Bad signal. So what I've come to the conclusion that I love compliant man. Is that correct? Compliant. Yes.
Compliant?
Yes.
What do you mean by compliant?
Agreeable man.
We're not hardwired to be agreeable.
Yes, but for example, if I didn't act as a real man and didn't show any emotion whatsoever, maybe I would have get a third date. Who knows? But
Are you talking about in terms of how to act or present yourself to attract a woman?
Kind of. So I was referring to this specific woman. So I acted as a man, so
Right.
strong, muscular. How do you say that? As a man would do, and
Well, yeah, because that's what they want.
yes,
I mean,
but
they'll sit there all day long, and preach to the choir and anybody else that'll listen to them that that's not what they want, but that's exactly what they want. And then when they get exactly what they want, then they're still not happy. So they don't really know what the fuck they want.
yes, they have this twisty mentality. So you never know if you are on the safe spot or not.
Yeah. But I mean, I'm not going to adjust my behavior, or how I conduct myself or walk through the world based off what a female thinks or wants, because I don't fucking care.
Me
I'm
neither.
beyond that.
Yes. So people would say that if I wouldn't act that way, maybe I would have gotten a third date. But I just wanted to be a man and be the leader of the situation and just cut the relationship altogether.
Well, no, and that's again, like I said, even when you give them exactly what they want, exactly how they want it, or they think they want it, somewhere in their fucking head there is a disconnect, and they just can't make it work, and it just doesn't make sense to them, and their fucking mind basically explodes.
Yes.
So man, don't waste any more time or energy sitting there trying to figure out what makes women tick, because who fucking cares? They don't even know what makes them tick.
Yes. So she always told me, "You are too aggressive, too aggressive. Who cares? Who fucking who the f cares? That's who I am. So I cannot change my nature in order to please you. I'm not gonna please you. Either you
Too
like
aggressive.
me or not."
Yeah, too aggressive. But and again, I mean, I'm just using this as an example. I mean, and I'm not saying that this is the norm or this is what they want. You know, like, oh, you know, see that guy over there? Just go over there and challenge him and knock him out. There's some guys, okay, you know, be like, fuck you. And it's not because I'm afraid of that man. It's like, why? I ain't got to impress nobody. Least of all you. Fucking stupid twat. I don't give a fuck what you think. The head of my dick's gonna be fucking poking your brain later. So you think I give a shit what you think?
I guess not.
Not you, Simone. I'm talking about women.
No. I was just saying. I guess that you don't care. I don't care either.
But I don't know, man. You know, I mean, and not that it really matters, but I mean, you know, I came across this knowledge and this wisdom and this insight, you know, too late in life. And I mean, even if I'd have known it or come to the realization sooner I don't know, you know, I don't know if maybe things would have went differently. I don't know, but here I am. So I can't go back and change anything. But what I can do is not put myself in the same stupid ass situation again.
Because that would be dumb.
I mean, and I'm not saying that I haven't had women since I've decided to go MGTOW and became red pilled. I'm not saying that I haven't had women approach me, and I'm not saying there were fleeting moments, you know, where it felt good to be noticed and approached by an attractive woman, but I didn't act on it. I mean, I wasn't an outright dick to them, but you know, I didn't, you know, fall all over myself and step on my dick, you know, and look like a fucking blithering idiot, you know, because a woman came up and started talking to me. It's like some guys, you know, they're like, oh my God, you know, a girl, you know, and, you know, they fucking come in their pants and they, you know, they just lose all sense of self-control.
Since I am on the... Oh, go ahead.
No, hey, sorry, Easy man. I didn't know you were in the back here. No, Hemi's still there.
Yeah, I can get him. I gotta boot up my laptop. Give me a second.
But I don't know, Simone. You know, everybody's got to make their own choice. You know, but I'm not gonna judge you. You know, and I'm not gonna call it a moment of weakness or whatever. You know, if you went on vacation and you fucking, you know, threw a shot into, you know, some chick who you're never gonna see again, who cares? I'm not saying that's what I would do, but hey, man, I'm not 28 years old either. Yep, my dad, you know, sometimes fathers can be wise when he told me age and experience will always overcome youth and skill.
Absolutely.
He didn't
Hi,
drop
Eric.
the old man didn't drop many pearls of wisdom, but every once in a while he did.
Hey, what's up,
Easy.
guys?
Hey, good morning, Easy. How are you?
How are you? I just want to point something out. There's not a woman on this earth that will be attracted to an agreeable, submissive guy. No way, no how.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I was speaking about my country.
Even in your country, you're in India, right? Or Pakistan?
Italy.
Italy? Even more so in Italy. No way. Look, every woman, no. Because it's just a confidence thing. It's just they'll dry up like the Sahara.
Mm-hmm.
Grinch says that women love drama.
Yeah,
and I
they
fully
do.
agree with
They
him.
do.
Women love drama, and they look for the guy that's going to make them feel secure. That's why they go for the bad boys, because they're loaded with drama and they feel safe.
Well, they feel safe. They're not necessarily safe, but that's
They're
what
not
they
safe.
feel.
They feel it. That yeah. But and I mean the drama and the adrenaline rush and the tingles, as Joker calls it, that they get from that ride with them, that 3, 4, 5 month ride. It's something that they chase forever. It's like chasing the dragon when you first get fucking high on opium.
Mm-hmm.
You can never get the same experience as that first one.
What I'm seeing here in Italy is that the narrative is changing. So women are more attracted to agreeable men than they used to be.
No, what they're doing is they're just changing because the economy sucks. The economy's crashing. Everything's going to shit. They're looking for the more safe bet guys now.
The beta bucks, as we like to say.
Beta bucks, alpha fucks, and they're moving the goalposts because it suits them, because
Correct.
they can.
There's no such thing as them changing. They'll always be what they are. They're just going. They're going to the safe zone.
Yes. So speaking from experience, what to say is that a lot of people that are close to me are married to weak men and they have extramarital affair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, just to be in the safe spot, just to be secure.
No, why do you think they go out and fuck around on their husbands and then still go home to them?
Yeah.
Because the dude they're fucking around with don't give a shit about her. He's just using her.
Right.
Or she's using him, or vice versa. But she'll still go home to the husband who's fucking in the dark and is paying all the bills.
Simon, you can go off this stream right now onto YouTube, Instagram, or TikTok and find about 100,000 videos telling women to do this, and women who say they do this. The nice guy finishes last, but he does end up finishing. I mean, give me a break.
And you think that wife that's cheating is going home and fucking her husband? Absolutely not. That's why she's cheating. She might throw him a bone every once in a while, but
yeah, a quick handy in the morning before he goes to work.
Yeah.
And then she's going to go and get her back blown out by Chad and Mustafa.
Yeah.
Yes.
Juan, Habib, it's just whoever, man. It's the same story, man. Just cut and paste, insert whoever's wife here. It's all over, man. What you're seeing, Simone, over in Italy is women, and it's over here in the West too.
Yeah.
It's over here. Is women adapting and putting on a new face because they're chameleons and they can change and adapt to their environment or try to adapt to their environment, and they see the writing on the wall and they're like, oh shit, we better do something, or else we're fucked. Well, they're already fucked. They just don't realize that they're fucked yet, and they don't want to admit that they're fucked.
Simon or Simone, whatever your name is, when you get off of this stream, go to YouTube and look up Tom Likas, Poindexter's Revenge. It sums it up to a T, and that's from 2004, 2005.
I will. And thank you very much for the tip.
No problem. It's perfect. It sums up everything we're talking about.
Yes.
And this is old knowledge. This is from like the freaking 60s and 70s. It's been going on forever. It's just, and I mean, just look at the explosion in all the women asking for open relationships. Ramadi was just talking about that. So it was Brandon. They want the beta guy to provide, they want their cake and eat it too. They want the beta guy to provide, the house, the income, the safety net, and then they want to go out and get, their back blown out by someone else.
And you watch, a lot of these guys are going to be asked to fucking get pegged. They're going to try and fuck them in the ass. The girls will try to put on a fucking dildo and strap it on and fuck these guys in the ass.
Hey, like Steely Dan.
Yeah.
Chuck Murphy on the slippy slide.
Yeah, because they want these guys emasculated and afraid to fucking leave.
Yeah.
But this makes her love me more.
Yeah.
No. And you know that as soon as that happens, that all respect, all love, everything goes out the window. Everything.
Oh, dude, man, Zombro, she's been married. I've been married. True Blood's been married. Hemi's been married. RO's been married. I mean, dude, think about how long it takes for them to lose respect for you and you don't even realize it when it happens.
Yeah.
I mean, because it could be something, I don't know, something like, oh, I'm sick, I can't go to work.
Or they fucking shit test you and you fucking fail a shit test.
Yeah.
You don't even fucking know.
I lasted 21 and a half years. And I'd say 2018, I moved out in April of 2018. I moved to Oklahoma in August of 2018. I'd say 2014 is probably when I started noticing everything was going downhill. So somewhere along the way from about, I'd say 2011 to 2014, it went to pot.
Yeah. Oh no. And when it happens, they won't tell you right then and there. They'll take that and they'll put it in their pocket and they'll hold on to it.
Right. They'll plan.
Yep. And that's when the planning and the scheming, and the exit strategy starts.
Yep.
With my ex, she stole over $800,000 from the family.
Holy shit.
And it took her 7 years to do that. We were only married 12. So she was planning to leave me longer than she was planning to stay.
Remember that movie when Harry Met Sally and Billy Crystal's character is getting divorced and he comes home and the moving guy was there and he's like, when did you find out about this? And the moving company guy's like, oh, she had to book us 3 months in advance. And he's like, so you've known for 3 months I was getting a divorce before I did. It's the truth.
It's not funny. It's not funny, but
it's true. They go silent. It's insane.
Oh yeah, man. My second one, when she started and we weren't. I mean, we lived together unmarried longer than we were married. But you know, when she started to clam up, because I mean, before she would come home and it would just like as soon as she'd walk through the door, man, just you know, just nonstop talk, 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 and I couldn't hardly get into word edgewise. And there'd be, you know, when I started to notice and realize that maybe something was wrong, was she would come in and she wouldn't say a word, and she'd sit there on her phone, you know, and she'd be kind of, you know, protective of her phone. And again, you know,
that's the telltale sign now.
and you know, she would get mad at me and try to start fights and tell me to sleep on the couch. I was like, fuck you. I was like, I ain't sleeping on the goddamn couch. I paid for that fucking king size bed. It's like, fuck you. I was like, it's big enough that we can both sleep in it, but we don't have to touch.
Yep.
And then, you know, just, it was, I'm not happy. I don't want to do this anymore. Okay. Well, I mean, I didn't go okay, but I mean, I didn't beg and plead and, you know, cry and, I don't know, you know, I didn't do that. But
Yay, I lost my load. I have problems with my truck. And they're sending me all the way to fucking Omaha to get it fixed.
oh, I was about to make an off-color comment until you said it was.
Hey, I said it that way on purpose, hoping somebody would fucking pick up on it.
Everybody picked up on it. We just were a little more. We were just trying to be respectful.
There's no need for that.
A lot of men your age have that problem. True Blood can't hold their load.
Where are you, Brandon? Where are you now? That is Nebraska? Is Omaha, Nebraska?
Omaha is probably about 70 miles or so from here.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have a problem holding that load in when you're trying to burn Chinese restaurants down, do you?
No.
Hey, condolences, outlaw. Sorry to hear that, man.
Man, that fucking sucks, man. That floored me when I saw that in the chat this morning. That's horrible.
God bless, brother. Praying for you.
And Outlaw, I don't know, man, if you're listening, if you can hear us.
He's in the chat.
Oh, he's in the chat, man. Brother, you've got my number, man. Anytime, night or day. If you want to call and talk, I'm there. Because I know what you're going through, man. I lost my mom in 2017, so.
Have a good day, gents. Take care.
Bye, Eric.
Easy, man. Take care, brother. Ninja vanished. Poof, gone.
That's Sombro.
Well, like I said, Outlaw, I don't know if you saw my comment earlier this morning. I mean, you know, we're here and we'll be here when you come back, man, when you're ready. But the invitation still stands, man, if you want to contact me offline. Always an open line of communication, brother. Simone.
Outlaw, is there anything we can do for you, brother?
Man, almost wish. Well, I don't know. True Blood, what if we took up a collection from the boys and had a way to send it to Outlaw, maybe to, buy some flowers or something?
Yeah, we could do that. But I was thinking more along the lines of, I don't, from what I hear, Outlaw doesn't even have any church shoes.
No. I get where you're going with that. Yeah. Who the fuck is whatever your name is?
Say that again?
There's somebody in the back chat that goes by whatever your name is, and then all they said was, "I can't talk right now." I don't know. No, man, Outlaw. If he said, Outlaw says, I know you can't read the chat while you're driving, True Blood, but Outlaw says, nothing I can think of. I'm just numb right now. Man, understandable. We're not.
You
We're
come
not
up
trying
with
to.
anything you need. You come up with anything you need. You tell us. We'll help you.
Absolutely. Yeah, you just let us know, brother, man. We'll do everything we can to try to make it happen. Yeah, but we don't care about men. Yeah, Charmin. Sorry to hear about your grandma passing away. Oma. German. I think that's German for grandmother, isn't it? Oma. So yeah, if any of you fuck goofs are lingering, listening in, yeah, tell me again how we don't care about men.
Hey, don't worry about them fuckers. They're not worth their time.
Well, my condolences, Shar, for the loss of your Oma. Very sorry to hear that.
Sorry to hear about that too, Char.
Jit. I don't know, JR, man. You have to say something, Brandon, about that.
What's he saying?
He says, just a heads up, take this offline before those troon towels try and make fun of it. They're going to do what they do, right? Regardless. So.
Yeah, they've already clipped it.
Frosty, what's up, man?
If any of you guys know anything about engines, I've got fucking 7 psi in my oil pressure right now. Holy fuck.
Huh. You fucking out of oil?
No, I'm not out of oil. I checked it.
How fast are you going?
52.
Oh,
That's more concerning than the fucking exhaust particulate
Well,
filter.
and it's directly linked to the fucking engine RPM, which is not what it usually does. Like now that I'm going uphill and my engine RPM has gone back up,
Yeah. What's the pressure at then?
pressure is now at 45.
Okay. Well, the oil pump's working.
Yeah, oil pump's working, but I'm afraid it's going to fucking starve.
What's
did
it
you?
What's it normally sit at idle? Like when it's
At,
nice and hot and
yeah,
at idle. What's its
about
normal pressure?
about 25.
Okay.
Could you throw a rod with the pressure being that low?
If a rod was thrown, it'd be slapping and clacking and making a whole bunch of fucking noise.
If I fucking threw a rod in this thing, I'd hear it.
Yeah.
But you don't
The
hear nothing.
the compression in these fucking engines is so high, it'd sound like a bomb went off, because it literally would be like a bomb going off in there.
Huh.
Like that bomb went off in that Chinese restaurant bathroom, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, I found out it's Simone. He's the one that whatever your name is. He said it's me, Simone. Can't talk right now. Okay, well, talk when you can talk, man. Grinch says Brandon needs Viagra for his engine.
Yep.
What would make the oil pressure drop that low if the oil's not even low?
It's in limp mode right now. It's trying to fucking save itself, and I think that it's got some problems with the computer as well. I'm not
Yeah.
certain.
That's a good way to save itself. Starve of oil.
Yeah. Well, I
So
think I think the computer took a shit on it.
it's a smart tactic.
Yeah. Well, they don't take. They don't. I'm just keeping my fucking foot on the gas now. I'm not gonna fucking let it do that again. But I'm floored with an empty truck, and on this tiny little fucking hill, I'm slowing down. You know, it's having trouble breathing right now. The exhale is just not working. There's the ugliest fucked up Corvette ever made. The ZR1. There goes a Model A. I hate the fucking Z series Corvettes. They're all fucked up. They're the stupidest looking fucking wet. It's like a fucking door stopper. I'm getting passed by FedEx. That's how fucked up I am. And they've got those poor boys fucking governed like motherfuckers. Romani, let me out.
Had to bring him out.
He asked as nicely as he knew how.
He's a little over 2. He's starting to get real mouthy. Overcast here, but it's not going to rain. Not too hot.
Yeah, it's 45 up here today.
What's up?
It's 45 up here and raining today.
Oh, damn. I'll pass on that. Thank you. So is hamster off his self-imposed dick slap vacation by YouTube?
He should be. That should have ended on Sunday.
Mm. Well, I mean, he didn't do it to himself. He doesn't even know why, but
He thinks it's a copyright strike.
I don't. But he's played those police videos before, and there never was a problem. I don't know, man. Like I said, just like a woman, YouTube can move the goalposts and change the rules to suit their needs.
Yep. They probably just got pissed off at him because he says that abortion's murder.
Because he said what?
Abortion is murder.
Oh, it is.
Well, yeah, but they don't like you saying that.
Yeah. It's all about my feelings. Makes me feel some kind of way when you use that language.
Yeah.
Words are violence. Shut the fuck up. People that say dumb shit like that don't have the first fucking concept of what violence is.
No, they don't. They also say silence is violence. Well,
Yeah.
make up your mind. If you don't say exactly the same thing as me, it's violence.
Yeah. Why are you assaulting me without words? With your mind? And then they wonder why we don't want to talk to them.
He's here that shit they're fucking writing about Trump right now. Fucking some chick in the New York Times. He's scowling at me.
He furrowed his brow at me in an aggressive, sexually suggestive way.
I hardly doubt it. He was sexually suggestive with that fucking blue-haired troll. Now, she might claim it was.
No, I was just being a smartass when I said that. But no, but then, they wonder why we don't want to talk to them. We're just sit there like, okay, all right. And then you turn your back and walk away from them or just, ghost. And that pisses them off even more. Like, motherfucker, you can't have it both ways.
Where are all the good men?
Yeah. Like, you can't sit there and call me and accuse me of everything under the sun. And then when I try to speak up for myself, that pisses you off even more. So fuck you. I just won't talk. Oh, wait, no, that's still, you're still not happy with that either? Okay. Can't win for losing, man.
Oh, man. I saw something or heard something absolutely fucking unbelievable last night. There was an absolutely huge land whale. It was one of the waitresses at the barbecue place I went to. And there's this other little waitress that's got a pretty rockin' bod, but has a face like Simone's girlfriend.
Yeah.
And the fat one says to the one with the little rockin' bod, who actually has a very nice ass. The fat one says, "That guy over there told me I have a nice ass." And it took all of my restraint not to just start busting out laughing.
I'm surprised she didn't get offended and accuse him of sexually assaulting her.
Oh no, she said to the first one, she said, that's really not appropriate, but I do appreciate the compliment.
Yeah.
But there are some guys out there that are chubby chasers.
Yeah, no, I mean, hey, takes all kinds.
RO.
Right? Whatever floats your boat.
You talking about RO again?
Must be.
Heaviest chick I ever got mixed up with was my second ex-wife. And when I say heavy, I mean, well, first of all, she was like 5'9", and she weighed 150 pounds, but she was in shape. I mean, shape.
When I met my first ex-wife, she's 5'4", 110 pounds. When we got divorced, she was over 250.
Good Lord. That bitch
But,
is literally as wide as she was tall.
yeah. But she was still cheating on me.
Well, I'm sorry, I called her a bitch. I mean, is that the mother of one of your children?
That's the mother of 3 of them, but yeah, she's a bitch.
Well, I didn't mean it like that. You know what I mean when I said that. I didn't mean it.
Oh yeah. I've called her worse.
No, it's amazing. It's amazing how quickly they get comfortable and settled into domestic bliss and then let themselves go and then have the fucking balls to come up and blame you for them becoming fat. Like, you made me fat. Like, how'd I do that? I didn't hold you down and shove food in your mouth. Like, you could have got up from the fucking table at any point in time. You know, you didn't have to drink an entire fucking magnum-sized bottle of wine every night before bed. And order takeout and, you know, sit on your ass and fucking binge watch shows on Netflix and Hulu. You know, and then get fucking hammered off wine and then pick a fight with me. Like, none of that had to happen. But it's our fault.
Always is.
Yeah, I didn't really know what her expectations were, you know, when you literally come walking through the door at the end of the day with a fucking bottle of wine under your arm, you know, and before you even change out of the clothes you went to work in, you've already cracked it open and poured a glass, and you're sitting there sucking it down as you're walking down the hallway to go change. Like 750 milliliters or a liter, or I don't know. It was the big one, the big bottle. I don't drink wine, but yeah, she'd kill one of those a night, every night, damn near every night. That's like eating a whole fucking loaf of bread by yourself. She's like, I don't understand why I got fat. I was like, I do. She's like, well, you drink beer. I said, yeah, but I'm not sitting on my ass all day behind a desk. Like, I'm out there working, being active, doing physical labor. And then she would bitch about having to go to work. I was like, well, why the fuck, you know, why do you fucking care more about, you know, some fucking dickhead who you work for? Why do you care more about what he thinks or his opinions than my opinions? Again, that's one of the lies of feminism, man. You know?
Yeah.
Women are slaves to corporate overlords that don't give a fuck about them. But they think they're something because it's my career.
My career. I gotta be independent. I
Yep.
can't depend on you. But in reality is they can't depend on themselves to stay married and get the security from a fucking husband.
Or no, when they do, they fuck it up. I mean, and I'm not always saying it's the woman's fault, and I'm not saying it was always my wife's fault. I mean, I could have said things differently or done things better, but I mean, at the end of the day, they were the ones that pulled the trigger on the
Yeah.
divorce. That wasn't me. So, so I mean, I don't.
My first ex-wife told me I wasn't scruffy enough. Because when she met me, I was working construction. And when we had kids, I thought to myself, I better finish my degree and get a good job, provide
Right.
for the family. And I did. And then when I got fucking no longer looking like a bad boy, she no longer got the tingles.
You've changed. I'm not attracted to you like I first was.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I'm sorry I tried to better myself and our living situation for our family. Excuse the fuck out of me. That's it, man. I mean, you can't, it's like the fucking Terminator, man. It can't be reasoned with or bargained with, and it absolutely will not stop until you are dead.
Yeah.
So, like, man, the only surefire way to guarantee and preserve your own life, man, is to just throw up your hands and fucking walk away, man. Just done. Stick a fork in me. I'm fucking done. I mean, if you're still a young guy, and again, I'm not condoning this, but I understand the reality. If you're a young guy out there running around, navigating the world, navigating your way through the world, man, and you just got to get that nut. Just be aware of what could potentially happen.
Wrap that rascal.
MGTOW Mutt's in his little makeshift tool shed. Oh, man. Where'd RO go? Did he drop out?
RO went to a town that I shall not name in Texas. And he's buying a new truck, maybe.
Oh, that's what he's doing today.
Yeah. He's going to sign the sales receipt with his lipstick.
Is he still thinking about buying a Tacoma
I don't know.
or a Tundra?
I don't know.
Oh. I
No,
don't know. I thought maybe he
it's a
had some
Nissan
ongoing
Frontier.
conversations with you. Huh?
It's a Nissan Frontier.
Uh,
Jap scrap. Looks like a girl's truck.
Girly truck.
Girly truck. Oh. Oh. I can't play fetch with you with that little stupid weak ass stick.
We'll go get a better stick, man. You can't expect the dog to understand the strength and weight requirements for a good stick. Whatever you pick, he'll love it.
Oh, I know.
You should get yourself a snake. Sam says they're the best.
He would just, I mean, is it stuffed?
No,
Like
well, it originally had like a Nerf football on one end, but Sam made quick work of that part of it. You can cut that part off once he fucking destroys it, and you're left with this really fucking strong braided nylon cord, and you know.
Yeah. No, I had Kongs. I had Kongs for him when they were puppies.
Right.
Because I mean, he's never chewed up anything that personally belongs to me. But like he's chewed on, well, you know, he's chewed on the floor, he's chewed on drywall, he's chewed on fucking countertop that he hopped up on. So it's got to be something that can hold up. But I'm leery about, and I've been this way since they were firstborn. Well, not firstborn, but since they were old enough, man. I don't give them bones, like actual bones, like rib bones or chicken bones or pork chop bones, because I don't want them to choke.
Go get if it's uncooked beef or pork bone, they'll be fine. If when the bone's been cooked, it gets brittle.
Yeah.
Like I was able to talk the folks out of giving Sam a couple of rib bones last night. They had some beef ribs.
Yeah.
And fuck, man, he's chewing on it right now.
Where did you wind up eating last night? Did you eat at the barbecue place?
Yeah.
How was it?
Delicious. I had my burnt ends. Sam got some freaking beef ribs. Life's good.
Did RO approve, or did he give you shit about it?
I don't ask his opinion. He'd probably give me shit though, because well, that's the kind of dog he is. He likes to express himself.
Oh yeah, he's an expressive dog.
Is Ramadi still here?
No, we're still here, Simone.
There's somebody with a glider. Cool. That's a fun hobby. I have a buddy who does that. But goddamn, he spent sailplane.
Oh.
Hi, Brandon.
What's up, Simone?
Good, good. I want to say if is Ramadi still here?
Yeah, I'm still here, Simone.
So you wanted to say something before, but I couldn't reply because I have to do some stuff.
Oh hell, man, I don't remember.
Okay, okay, I get it.
I mean, I'm not
He
being
did.
dismissive. I mean, I've said a lot of stuff. I've said a lot of stuff since you dropped out, man. But if there was something specific you were wanting from me,
No, there's not.
oh man, like I said, I don't remember.
Okay, okay. Because when I left a comment in the private chat that I couldn't talk right now because I have to deal with some business out there, and yes, but when I left that comment, you were saying something to me. You called me. You said Simone, something like that, but I couldn't reply.
Oh hell, man, I
I
could have
don't
been
think.
talking about anything.
Yes, I know that, but I think it was somewhat related to what we were discussing before. So I don't know. So anyway, I made a decision not to talk with her, not to talk to her anymore. And
Oh, okay. Well, good. I mean, good for you, man. I mean, that's the smart thing. That's the safe thing to do. But I mean, nobody can tell you what to do except you. I mean, you gotta make your own decisions and do what you think is best for you. But I mean,
yes,
like I said, man,
yes, go
you're
ahead.
20, you're a 20, 28, you're 27, 28-year-old man. I mean, I don't.
29,
Oh,
29,
you're
29.
you're 29.
I just turned 29 4 days ago.
Oh well,
Happy
congratulations.
birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thank you very much.
You lived.
Yes, I lived. Yes.
But I mean, it's your life and you're living it the way you want to live it. I mean, like I said, True Blood's got his experiences. I got my experiences. Hemi's got his experiences. RO's got his experiences. Everybody's got their own individual experiences. And I mean, you gotta decide what's the best course of action for you.
Absolutely. So I made that decision, and since I embarked on this journey, thanks to Brandon, thanks to Rebel Against the Fate, and all of these red pill content creators, I come to the conclusion that they are just there. So the women, I was referring to them, they're just there in order to get something from you, whether it's some financial stuff or so they don't care about you, as we mentioned another day that dogs do all the time. So dog care about you, but people not very much.
Well,
Most women
most
are
women,
transactional.
yeah.
Most women are
Correct.
transactional, right? Some of them aren't, but they all, and I mean all of them, because the way the laws are written, have the power if you get into a long-term relationship, and especially if you get the children.
Absolutely.
They have the power. You no longer have, any say in whether or not you stay married, if you get married, or if you have children with them. You have no say in how the children are going to be raised. They can pull the plug at any time, and the law will back them up. And when you have effort and labor without any type of representation. That's a definition of slavery. So that's why we have the protections against usury, the protections against indentured servitude.
So when I think of my uncle, I look at him as a slave because his wife is abusing him, and he isn't able to acknowledge that. I can do this, but maybe he's too dumb to do that. But I feel sorry for him because he doesn't see it as I do, since I am on this journey. I can see their true nature, so to speak. But yeah, I feel sorry for all the men out there that cannot see the true nature of women. Yes, it kind of sucks when you see someone who is close to you who cannot recognize the issues.
Well, Simone, I don't think it's necessarily that men can't see it or acknowledge it. It's just we.
A lot of times it's pride, Ramani.
Yeah, we choose not to. We choose to overlook it because we think, oh no, that's not going to happen to me. That's not going to be me and her. They don't know what we have.
So, for example, when I look back at my older self, I was a simp, and I'm no longer a simp. So, for example, when a girl tries to get the attention from me, I don't validate her anymore because I value my time and I don't do this stuff anymore. And I feel sorry for all the men out there that still validate women and doing silly stuff.
Yeah, but it's funny. It's kind of a catch-22, Simone, is because, they want the dude or the man that that barely acknowledges their presence, but then, they want the attention and the adoration from the man who she, wouldn't throw a bucket of water on if he was running around on fire. So, I mean, make that make sense. You can't.
Yeah, it does. In order to stay healthy, since the new cartoons suck, I'm still watching the Flintstones from the 60s. Yes.
My go-to are Looney Tunes and Tom and Jerry, man. That or Three Stooges. Three Stooges. Those three things will always put me in a good mood.
Yes. Same for me, because when I watch the Flintstones, I feel good. I cannot describe in words what experience, but it's just that. Since the episodes are not long, so 20 minutes, you go there just to think of something else, and I have a good laugh when I watch the Flintstones. I have a good laugh. It's so funny, and most of the time I'm just in tears because it's so silly compared to the new cartoons, which aren't that entertaining anymore.
Well, both of my ex-wives have seen me watching cartoons or the Three Stooges, and they just kind of look at me and roll their eyes and be like, "How old are you?" And I wouldn't even acknowledge them. I wouldn't even look at them. because I'm not gonna let you shit all over something that I enjoy that's not hurting anybody because I'm just sitting there watching TV for 30
Yes.
minutes or an hour or whatever the case might be.
Yes, for example, I love playing video games. Playing video games doesn't define me, or watching cartoon doesn't define me, doesn't make me brainwashed that just because I'm an older man. Uh, ex- I just feel joy at doing this. It doesn't make me a kid. So I
No,
think
there's
that
this
yes, go ahead.
there's this meme out there, and uh, it's got this doctor, and they're standing there looking at the chart. And there's this woman laying in bed, and the husband's standing around, and the doctor says, "I'm sorry, we've tried everything." And the nurse says to the doctor, "No, or she's in a coma," and the doctor says, "I'm sorry, we've tried everything to wake her up." And the nurse says to the doctor, "Is she married?" And the doctor looks at the chart, looks at the husband, and he says, "Yes." And she goes up to the woman's ear and she whispers, "Your husband just sat down and he looks relaxed." And she sits up and starts fucking telling things to do.
Yeah. Or that would be like, man, if I wanted to go sit out, on the back porch and fire up a stogie and have a couple beers and listen to music. God forbid I would, be out there enjoying myself for a brief period of time. They'd have to come out there and fuck it up.
Yes, and my mom does it too. So, Simone, why are you always playing video games? Why don't you take life seriously? So, I take life seriously, and because of that, I'm here just to don't feel infected by the programming which is out there.
And they kind of want to, they use that as a way, they use guilt as a way to fucking assert dominance over you. So that
Yes.
you keep
Yes.
working for them.
Yes. So, for example, if I watch cartoons and you date a girl which isn't into cartoons anymore, she'll tell you, she'll tell you that you are a grown-up man. Why are you still watching cartoons? So, but I think that we are adults, yes, but we find joy in doing things that may sound silly from another perspective, but they aren't silly to us.
Well, see, we don't have to think like that anymore if we don't want to.
Nope.
If I want to be in the
Simone does. He lives at home.
Oh. If I want to sit around and be immature and watch cartoons and Three Stooges reruns all day and laugh my ass off, that's exactly what the fuck I'm gonna do.
That is freedom at its finest.
Or if I want to watch college football all day when it's football season on a Saturday, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Because I answer and I bend the knee to no one.
And just remember, bow down to no man.
Change that to no one.
No, it's just a song. Bow down to no man.
Yeah.
I left the
Whenever I hear bow down, I think of that old 9 Inch Nails song. Bow down, respect the one you serve. You're gonna get what you deserve.
I left the link of the song in the comments below. So you wanna hear that? You can.
Or you can sing it. Because I can't
Nope,
follow
nope,
links
no,
while I'm driving.
Yes, I can. I can. I can. Just hold on a sec. Hold on a sec, cause I have to.
Sorry about that, guys. I had to go take a leak.
Oh, better out than in.
Yeah.
That was the song.
That was some low testosterone music right there.
No, it's high testosterone music.
Maybe by today's standards.
Oh, yeah, Rafter. Yeah, we're all reformed simps because we were all sold a line of bullshit growing up as little boys and young men. We're not sold, fed. Guess that's a better term.
Would Rafter call it?
What's that?
What did Rafter write?
He says we are all reformed simps.
Yeah. Because if you think about it, you're raised by your mother.
Yeah.
And even if you got dad at home, it takes a while for the deprogramming to happen.
Well, it doesn't help the situation either when your fucking father's just as fucking clueless as you are. Or I don't know, maybe my old man, saw things and he just didn't feel it pertinent to, point them out to me and be like, hey, son, you might want to think about this later on down the road.
Yeah.
I remember before I got married the first time, I'm standing there with my dad and I looked at him and I said, do you have any advice? And he kind of stand there with his hands in his pockets and he kind of looked over at me and he goes, nope. I said, all right, good talk, thanks.
Fuck.
I mean, even if he would have said something smart ass, like off the cuff, like, well, if it goes bad, don't come back here. At least that would have made me laugh.
Yeah.
But he was just like, nope. I mean, we can, try to lay the blame at the feet of our fathers and our grandfathers and our great grandfathers. And I'm not saying that everyone's was the same, but somewhere along the lines, the ball got dropped and it was men allowed it to happen. So this is where we find ourselves.
Well, believe it or not, the 19th Amendment did not get passed unopposed. You can go back and look and see the political cartoons on it, see what people were writing about it, and a lot of what they said was going to happen happened.
Mm-hmm. Well, I believe that. Oh no, I would never in a million years believe that people were just like running through the streets. This is going to be the best thing ever. But there was just too much political pressure coming down from the top.
Yep.
So common sense got thrown out with the baby in the bathwater. How's the truck holding up?
Running like shit.
It's going to make it to where you need to get to, right?
I hope so. 18 more miles.
Well, hopefully I didn't just jinx you.
But if Grinch is listening, he should get ready. His favorite part's about ready to happen.
His favorite what?
Part.
Oh. You about to cross into another state?
Yep.
Hmm.
When we go across the river up here.
Excuse me. Fucking allergies, man. What was Simone playing that you said was low testosterone music? I didn't catch it.
Bow down to no man.
Is that like a metal song or something?
I don't know. He said he put the link in the backstage.
Oh. You said low testosterone music. It's not the dress that makes you look fat, it's the fat that makes you look fat. Have you ever been asked that fucking loaded question? Jesus Christ.
No. I think that was too much of a trope even for my ex-wives. Welcome to Nebraska, motherfuckers! Home of the saddest chair in the world.
the most, well, I'm not going to say it's lonely, but the most traumatized chair that's ever resided in a basement.
Yeah. It's happy to be in the basement because it couldn't stand to show itself in the light of day.
Did he ever wind up going to sleep? Oh no, he said he was going to go work out with his kid.
No, he went to breakfast.
Oh.
Because after he got done with his stream, he came out here, and talked to me until his fucking breakfast restaurant opened up.
Yeah, no, I heard you and him. It was, man, I was awake since like, for some reason, I woke up at like 2 o'clock this morning. I took MGTOW Mud out to take a piss and then brought him back in and went back, laid down. Man, I just couldn't go back to sleep. So no, when you went live, I was listening. I hate that, man. Just when you're awake, even when you don't want to be awake.
Yep.
But I haven't, man. I haven't been on what I would call a consistent, quote unquote, normal sleep schedule, man, since the war. It just, to me, like I don't even know what regular sleep means anymore. It's like I sleep when I sleep, and if I don't sleep, I don't sleep, and I just deal with it.
Yeah.
Rig says, hashtag justice for Chair Saunders. Oh, Riggs, if the furniture in your place could talk, right?
Yeah.
God only knows what.
It's
Go
his
ahead, sorry.
keyboard. Riggs' keyboard's the one that suffers.
No, I think we suffer more because of what Riggs does through the keyboard. He says, right? The amount of hog slaying I've done here. Yes. That sounds bad, JR. He says Saunders gives his laptop, and hopefully I'm pronouncing this right, hypergonorrhea syphilitis.
Or syphilades.
Syphilades.
Because that's usually what people say. Is the hypergono syphilades. You know, pretty much a mashup of every fucking venereal disease in the world.
So it's like the STD and the VD, the all-you-can-eat buffet. Ugh. Oh.
Yeah.
Ugh. Saying that made me throw up in my mouth a little bit. Oh, Riggs, your disgusting language doesn't offend me. Shouldn't you be sleeping, Rigger? Well, no, you go in at 2, don't you? I don't know, JR. Somebody always gets the kids in the divorce. Oh no. Riggs says, I got a couple of chicks that have been with me before that want some more, so I could technically, but yeah, I'd back at 2 for 12-hour shift. I don't know, man, Rigger. I mean,
Don't even buy him a cheeseburger, Riggs.
like, see this? You want this? Can't you fucking have it, fatty? But you can't have this dick. It's low in calories.
Pure protein.
Yep. Riggs probably farts in their fucking face while they're fucking blowing them. And then holds their head down and makes them smell it.
I watched my older brother fucking Dutch oven his fiance at the time, who was been his wife forever, but that's fucking hilarious.
What were you doing in the bedroom?
I wasn't. We were watching TV. I was in the fucking the lazy boy, because I bought it and it was mine. God damn it! And he was fucking on the beanbag chair. She was laying in his lap, and they had a blanket. He looks over at me and sort of gives me this nod. So he wraps his legs around her and fucking pulls the blanket up over the top of her head, fucking rips one.
Oh, that's great. Riggs said, Ramadi, not quite that, but I had a bish on my bed, naked, ready to go to Pound Town, and I've been over to shoo my cat out of the room, and a cheek clapper fart escaped. Did she stay, or did she get immediately dressed and exit the premises? Oh, man. Riggs said she laughed. I got the cat out and said, right, where were we? Did my thing, and she walked out like Bambi to the car. She's got a little wobbly leg, huh?
There's people putting on a putting green at the golf course. I gave them the honk. My favorite part about fucking driving a truck. Well, I'm to Cornhusker Road, where the Cornhuskers husk corn. On the other side of the highway, they have the Corncob Long Ways Eating Academy for the non-native Nebraskans to learn how to be a true Nebraskan. Because you're not a true Nebraskan unless you can eat that corn long ways.
Yep. Saunders has tried to tell me several times he's not a cob gobbler, but I'm not buying it.
Hell, I'm looking at all these fucking trucks lined up to get serviced. I'm fucked. Yep. Fuck.
You think you may shut it down if you're going to be there for a while?
Oh, I'm gonna be. Look at all these fucking trucks, man.
Yeah.
There's no way they're gonna fucking get me before my time runs out. All right. Anyways, let's see who wants to come in. I'll go in and talk to him, and I'll know a little better after that. Be back in just a bit.
Hello.
Rusty Rivers, what's going on, my brother?
Well, I just got hired by a new band.
Oh yeah, man, I heard you talking about that earlier.
Yep. They liked my Johnny Cash. Yep. Yeah, and I found out about the opening through an old girlfriend.
Yep.
Yep. It's amazing how things work out. You know, when one door shuts, another door opens.
Well, that's what they say.
Yeah.
So let me get this straight. So you made it out of the swamp, and then you drove to audition for a band.
Yes.
That's some redneck guru shit right there.
Yeah. Yep, I stopped by the old girlfriend's place and thanked her. You know, and told her, well, you know, they wanted to hire me to sing some Johnny Cash. And we got to talking. And you know, she was asking me about my my ex-girlfriend. Now, keep in mind that this ex-girlfriend that I was talking to, she's got like monster tits. And I was telling her, I was like, well, you know, it's kind of funny, but my ex-girlfriend, she didn't have any tits at all. I mean, you couldn't find them. I mean, they were like non-existent. And to my shock and all, she took hers out and said, well, do you want to check these out again? And I was like, oh my God. I told her, I said, well, what the hell do you do with things that goddamn big? Jesus Christ. I said, I can't do anything with those things.
I don't know, man. How big are we talking?
Well, she was a Playboy model, you know, and she's got her own Playboy, you know, cover page and everything.
I don't know, man. I've always been a fan of titties, you know. So.
Well, let's just say that she will never drown.
Gotcha.
Hi guys, I'm back. I had to run some errands.
As far as the big league,
So Rusty, is this banned? Is this something that we're going to be able to see for the meetup, or?
I don't think so at this time. Most of the gigs are going to be in New Orleans, but who knows?
Does these meetups include Italy?
Well, if you want to take a plane over, sir, that would be just fine.
I guess it would be too expensive.
Yeah.
Since I was raised by a single mother, I know what it is to be around a woman 24/7.
Well, you know what, sir? I was not raised by a single mother. I was raised by a father and a mother that loved one another unconditionally for 60 years.
Good for you then.
Yes, sir. Yeah. It's very hard for older guys like me to relate to the younger guys that have, you know, that are byproducts of experiencing a single mothers, you know, and this modern feminist age. I am so fortunate, and I do know that I am fortunate, and I count my lucky stars that I had a mother and a father that were the absolute best. My father is my hero.
It's always nice to hear someone talks in a good way about his parents.
Yes, sir. Yep.
Yes.
Yes, sir. I agree.
But yes, but I didn't have this luck. So I was unfortunate or fortunate, whatever you want to call it. But I think that was fortune in disguise, because at a relatively young age, I knew for sure that love doesn't exist in this modern society.
Yes, yes, I would agree. And I do consider myself fortunate. Um, but at the same time, I also recognize that my younger brothers, that they didn't have it so good, and I understand that, and I sympathize with that 100%.
Yes, and I feel I don't feel envy for you. I'm just content that you were happy growing up.
Yeah, yeah, we had it good back then, man. And
Yes. So go ahead. Go
it's the
ahead.
type. Yes, sir. It's the type of thing that I do reminisce, about the old days. We didn't have cell phones. We didn't even know what a fucking cell phone was.
I think it was good for everyone, not
Yeah.
knowing what a damn cell phone is.
Yeah, these modern women today, uh, the way that they operate, they couldn't operate without a modern cell phone. It is their box full of dicks.
Yes. What to see, for example, my mom. So she's a single mother. She is so caring in my eyes that she forgets that she has someone that she has to take care to, especially me, because she has this. She wants to fix everything. She wants just to fix every relationships, and she forgets that she has two children or two young adults.
Yeah, these modern women today with their cell phones,
Yes.
you could be sitting right next to them. Okay, the phone can ring, and then it'll say, "Oh, that's just an advertisement. Oh, that's spam. Oh, I don't know who that is," and then they won't answer it.
Yes,
They're all
totally.
liars. Every
Yes.
single one of them are liars. They have no honor. Not the first one of them. They are all lying. And here's the crazy thing.
What is it?
It doesn't matter what type of life, type of house, what type of vehicle, what type of lifestyle you can provide. The grass is always greener on the other side with these women.
Absolutely. So, speaking from my experience, uh, and my mother, I see her that she tries to fix. She tries to fix everything, just to fix it. So she is there. She has always a caring word for everyone, and um, she is always on the phone talking, for example, to my aunt, and she tries to fix everything, just to fix things. When in reality, you can fix everything. We are human beings, so we have to care about our life first, and the people that care about us. I don't think that other people would care about us as much as she does for everybody.
Yeah, and that's true too. The other thing is that most of these women are carrying around so much damage And then you just find yourself trying to fix it, and you can't.
Yes. But I hear some echo in the background.
Simone, that's just Rusty. You'll get used to it.
Okay, okay.
Hey man, Rusty, I heard what you said earlier today about Outlaw's mama passing on, man. That, you know, I know that was from the heart, man, and that kind of reached up and grabbed me by the boo-boo a little bit too.
Yeah. I am so sorry to hear about Outlaw's mother. It really has affected me.
Oh yeah, man. No, man. I lost mine in 2000 August 8th, 2017.
Yeah.
And I left the last time me and her spoke, I left a lot of regret in that hospital room because I thought she was going home. And if I'd have known that was going to be the last time I was going to talk to her, I would have said something different.
Well, my mother's last words to me right before she died was always trust in the Lord.
Yeah. Well, I remember exactly the last words my mom spoke to me as I was walking out of her hospital room because she was kind of annoyed because I didn't really want to be there because I was like, okay, you're mom, you're tough, you've been through worse, you'll get better and then, you'll come home. Because I mean, she's always bounced back from whatever had happened to her in her life. And she could tell I was annoyed. I didn't want to be there. And I said, okay, Mom, well, I'm gonna go. Because I was married at the time. I was like, oh, I gotta get home to the wife. And my back was to her. I didn't even turn around and look at her as I got up to leave. And she said, okay, go and take those damn mosquitoes that are flying around your head with you. That was the last thing my mother said to me.
It's a tough thing. We only have one mother.
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't being rude or dismissive to her. She could just tell that I didn't want to be there because I just thought, like everybody else thought, she'll pull through this. She'll be here for a couple of days and then she'll come home. Because my mother's literally one of the toughest people I have ever encountered in my life. Or she was. And then she never left the hospital.
Yeah.
I mean, I was there, I was there when they took her, when they took her off the life support. But like I said, I mean, I wish our last conversation, could have gone differently. If I'd have known that was the last conversation I was going to have with her.
I'm gonna let you guys go. I gotta get back to work.
All right, brother.
All right, bye.
Later.
Are we ready?
What's that, Hemi?
All right, guys. I'm here at this service station to get the truck fixed, and it's going to be a while. So chill out and enjoy the rest of your day, because we're done here with the World Tour for today. Remember, no marriage, no cohabitation, no new kids. Be good to each other. Try and help each other out if you get the chance. And remember, MGTOW is not anti-gynocentric. MGTOW is for normal-driven men. If you have a purpose in life, life becomes so much easier. Let you help your brothers. All kinds of good stuff. Peace out, and I'll catch you on the road hopefully tomorrow. Bye.
All right. Later, boys.